Do you guys think that if you're unhappy, that's a good reason to leave a marriage? See?
I don't think you're gonna be happy all the time. So I don't. It depends. How long have I been unhappy?
Right.
Because my kids are seeing that.
Right.
I think that matters too. Like
Most don't have nothing to do with
a lot of people.
It don't have anything to do with age. Getting married too late. People don't have the intestinal fortitude for marriage. You get up there and say these vows. It's duty and responsibility, time and pain. It's the kids. It's the rearing. It's lineage and legacy. That's a joke in itself.
But is that not part of the kids? So your kids are a direct reflection of you. So if my kids are seeing me unhappy, now what?
What are you talking about?
Because you said happiness in the marriage, because you just said that kids are part of it, right?
Let me explain it to you. You're conflating your happiness with how the kids are treated, right? I'm not even talking about the kids. I'm talking about you being happy, right? I just said that about sex, so don't act like you can't do it about everything else. So now that we have a baseline with that, you can fake it till you make it in front of them kids all the time. Now, kids have discernment. I understand that, but happiness doesn't mean everything has to be egregious in the household. However, we know ebb and flow. Is that a thing, or are we dismissing postpartum?
Postpartum depression is.
Do we have menopause?
Right.
And so you guys go through these ebb and flow periods where your happiness is intrinsically not working.
But that's why I agree.
But I'm just saying. But you put it on the kids. Like, no, answer my question directly based on happiness itself.
I did, but I said it depends on how long I've been unhappy. Raising my kids in a house where there's no happiness is not
selfish.
That's not life goals.
Just for the sake to say I have a husband. Are you serious?
No, you made a commitment under the Most High God, right? Unless you don't believe.
Who cares about the commitment if I'm unhappy and I'm dying inside?
No, don't interrupt them, Melly. Sorry, Nikki, what you say?
I'm not staying unhappy for 10 months. You talking about 10 years?
Well, I've stayed unhappy for a very, very long time. But who is going to continuously stay in an unhealthy marriage where you're burning inside, you're dying inside, you done forgot who you are, you done forgot your self-worth, and you're just super unhappy, like depressed to that point, just to say I have a husband and I have a family?
But I think that we know how hoes are created. Callie said it earlier. Something about they ain't had their daddy, their daddy didn't love them. That's one. Secondly, most of these hoes been hurt by a man. Just like these niggas that been hurt by women, they become hoes. It's the same thing.
Savage.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Even with what Callie is saying, the lack of love, hopelessness, a deficit, desperation. That's all the same umbrella. I'm desperate for the love of a real man because a man never loved me. So I'm out there searching for the love of a man. But because I don't know how to properly find love from a man because I never experienced it. So now from these worst experiences that I've had and the damage that I've had from men, I'm telling you now, I'm only going to use them for what I like them for, because there's no possibility that they could ever even try to love me correctly. And I'm so lost on love, so in the deficit, I'll be desperate. And a lot of women have penis. And the girl come up here, Hank, remember the girl that came up here who was cosplaying a man? She was a whole butch, calling the women male-centered up here. You're trying to become them niggas. Talk about worship when you think you're fucking up a storm because you're a man and you're acting like a man. That's male worship down to the ground.
So the women who are promiscuous, are we saying they're all desperate?
Majority. I'm not saying that. But I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like in my point in my life, I feel like I was being groomed to cater to him.
So at 18, when did you guys break up or stop dealing with each other?
When I was 21, turning 22.
So you were for about 3 to 4 years. How did you upgrade him?
Oh shit.
I think that I gave him a different perspective.
Well, you also feel like after you dated him, I upgraded you, and then all these women want you after what I did for you.
Hey, bro, he was 18, bro. Like, you grilling him, bro. What the fuck?
It's hard to imagine an 18-year-old girl upgrading a 28-year-old man, but then you left curious, what could you have possibly really done to a man that age? Like, you don't have no money, you 18, you don't have much knowledge, you 18.
What we're witnessing is cognitive dissonance. So there's no way you admonish the man by saying that you upgraded him and then in another breath say he groomed you. Those two things are diametrically opposed, right? And then you said age don't matter. People could be wise beyond their years. However, when Tamia gave you the bail money about you being 18, you're like, yeah, I was just 18. Nah, because remember you just said that you had the wisdom and understanding of somebody older than that, which is what you would be able to bestow on him. Right? Ooh. So these things are conflicting when we saying them. Did you actually upgrade him, or was you mad and talking shit to him because he cheated on? Are most of us cowards? Are most of us willing to kill and die for our wife and children? Are we willing to defend ourselves? Do we know what it looks like when shit is hitting the fan? Do we know when danger is actually upon us? How many dangerous situations have we been in to tell? Do we know who we are in these ways? I'm gonna just tell y'all this. If you are in a real life situation and a person approaches you after an aggressive conversation, get yourself in a position in which you can defend yourself properly. So don't stay in a position that doesn't give you any advantage but put you at a disadvantage. Don't ever do that. see people picking and choosing, you know? So if I'm going to approach you in an aggressive manner, then I should stay that way. Or else you look bad. That shit look corny. That shit don't look good for men. Because it's like, damn, is there a low-level threat of violence between men for real? But that's the word. We pump faking, we half stepping. That shit take away from our strength, our bravado, when we don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody and be ready. Be ready as you can. The man says he got cheated on, and you tell him he's the reason why he got cheated on because she didn't feel like she was getting enough emotional support from him, and you justify him getting cheated on.
And like I said, that's unfortunate. But the person that he got cheated on,
you would have been like, "Girl, that nigga ain't shit."
No, so first of all, you don't know me, so you don't know what I would have said. I would have asked, well, what happened? What did you do? What did he do? I was trying to get the full story. But to just go on this I hate women train, I'm not about to do that. Like I said, give us the full details. But to just act like everything was just shine the rainbow, sorry, Uno, but it's more to it.
Right.
So I just want you to realize real quick, she was emotionally deprived, and you think
and then she entered a relationship with him.
But no, you can't add that speculation on. What we do know, based on what he shared, and somehow you're saying he emotionally deprived her. You think that correlates?
Because before she probably sexually had that experience with that man, she probably emotionally attached herself to him.
Why would you think that?
Because as y'all like to just say that women just go and just be loose and just have sex.
You do. Remember we had the conversation.
But the majority of women, they are going to emotionally, the majority of women going to emotionally attach themselves to a man.
How?
And then have the intercourse.
How do you know that?
Because I know. The same way y'all know. The same way that y'all know everything that y'all done talked about.
No, what I'm saying is, how do you know that, and how can you justify that based on women's behavior?
Because it's statistics. Somebody do the research.
If she has a dream about me cheating, am I at fault now?
You did that shit.
You did that shit, nigga. You did that shit in your past life, man.
Damn, boy. So he got hit with a honey bun and it's his fault. Okay.
That's like a boomerang.
I mean, I don't know his situation. How much would you say yes or no?
Well, she let another man put his penis in her vagina. He didn't ask her to do it. She just went and did it because or whatever.
So, I mean, I don't know how necessarily it's his fault unless he, maybe he's seen the signs and just chose to ignore them. But other than that, like, I'm pretty sure you left after you found out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he did the right thing.
Stepping away from it. So, is that an assurance for a partner? Is that an option as well? Like,
fellas,
like open book?
Yeah, I got you. Real quick. Hey, fellas, if you dealing with a woman and she call you a partner, get up out of there. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me log in that joint whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I think that will work for sure. Now, that accountability helps people too. If you know somebody else is looking at this shit, like how you reply, what you reply to, the bullshit, right? So like, for instance, this might be risky. Callie and I can see it, and my wife can see it. Now, I don't even really look at it that much because I know that they be looking at it. But also, bullshit get flushed. You know what I'm saying? It like take a weight off you, Right? Because temptation killed the cat. Pun intended.
I don't even have a lock on my phone. You can pick up my phone at any moment and go in there looking and see text messages and all of that shit.
Don't get a password. You say delete it. It's gonna be deleted.
You mentioned that one of the problems was that you have so much access on social media. Like some people can message you, DM, your DMs popping. Him looking at it, is that going to satisfy him that it's confirmed now, or is he just trying to confirm whether or not you're responding back and cheating?
The con to that is that he gonna read all that shit the wrong way for sure.
Every time.
As he should. It ain't never all good.
I was just gonna say something to the effect of, in terms of social media, although primarily I do it for content creation, if my man had an issue with it, I was at it, no questions asked, because I've actually been there, done that.
It calls for strokes. Like somebody will punch you in your shit for talking too much and talking crazy.
It say that in the Bible? No, it doesn't say that in the Bible. That also equates to...
I knew it. A fool lips enter into contention and his mouth calleth for strokes. Proverbs 18:6.
Okay.
Because I read this shit. I'm just saying
I did too, 5,000 times.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, well, you didn't know that was in there, right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
So...
Vodka. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Well, we can kill all this. We can kill all this. Say, like, do you want to be next?
Anytime you ready, baby. I was supposed to be there.
Ooh, I'm with it.
I'm
with it. We can do it.
Knocks out everybody and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sonny Liston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach is longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sonny Liston. I'm experienced now, professional. Jaw's been broke, been lost, knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder in jail. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Yeah. Fast. Last night, I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him picked. But the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
Yo, check, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ HAMP, the Stampede, we in the building. Mr. Fantastic, what's good?
Yo, what up?
What's good? You can hear me? Check.
Yeah, loud and clear, bro.
All right, let me turn yours up just a little bit. Aaron, what's shaking?
Business as usual. Nothing to to do it.
Yes, sir. Salute to everybody in the building. So far, we have... Where's my thing at? Well, we have 108 people in the building. We have 39 likes. Let's go ahead and hit the like button so the likes match the viewership, man. Salute to everybody in the building. I had a long but productive weekend, man, trying to get this exhaustion out the system, you know what I'm saying? So I try to skip my morning workout, then maybe I can get some of this energy up, man. Mr. Fantastic, how was your weekend, man?
Brother.
Man, a lot better, man. They won all the games this weekend, and almost got into it with some other parents, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like a fist fight?
Match earlier. Listen, bro, motherfuckers talk, but then you know what I'm saying. I stood up and everything changed. So you know what I mean?
Why? What happened?
Hey, man, you know, some kid got elbowed in the mouth by mistake during a rebound, and the ref was pretty much just. It was calling an even game, but they weren't calling a lot of fouls. The other team was complaining. They lost by like 20 or 30.
Oh,
it was just run up for their losing.
Your mic is low still.
I think, hey, y'all motherfuckers just be deaf, bro. Cause my shit is definitely loud.
It's out. Actually, for once, it kind of sound kind of low to me too, a little bit.
No, I'm telling you, bro. Weird what it is, but yeah, everything's cool.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Damn, man. Yeah, 20 or 30, they just trying to pick a fight. Ain't nothing to argue about. Ain't nothing you should be mad about.
Hey.
Yeah, 30 point. How does that happen to y'all, man, in basketball?
What do you mean?
How do they win a game and they get beat by 60 the next game?
Basketball is a game of runs, man. It's just so, I mean, it's, I told you, that's why basketball is the most skilled and most difficult sport on the planet, bro.
How? It's definitely not the most difficult.
Ain't nobody, you're not just going to be 7 feet tall and get drafted in the NBA.
Damn near.
Bullshit.
Bo can't play no basketball.
Ooh, you crazy.
And he went to the league. Where's he at now? G League or something?
Bobo's playing overseas. No, he's playing overseas.
That's what I'm saying.
What's wrong with you niggas? He's still raw. Bobo will cook 99.9999% of people on earth.
Because he's 7'6".
Yeah, exactly. People don't even understand that. Once a motherfucker you start hitting 6'8", 6'9", that in itself is just a problem.
That's what I'm saying. They get a chance. Like Bobo can't. Bobo is not a highly skilled basketball player, though.
No, he's extremely highly skilled, bro.
What? So then why is he playing overseas?
Because it's just...
He's not skilled enough.
I honestly can't tell you. He is skilled. That's just like Michael Beasley. Michael Beasley is one of the most skilled motherfuckers, but he was a journeyman in the NBA.
No, Michael Beasley scored a ball, don't play defense, and got a terrible attitude.
No, he did all of those things.
No.
And he couldn't stay on the team.
Mike, because he has a bad attitude and he got schizophrenia.
Yeah, and in spite of all of that, he's still an extremely skilled basketball player.
Yeah, he's good. That's what I'm saying.
On both sides of the ball.
Yo, listen, who?
Michael Beasley.
Beasley ain't known for playing no defense.
Beasley plays decent defense, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Decent
defense. Matador defense.
No, he's not like James Harden. Beasley can ball, right? He know what he doing. I'm saying his attitude is why he's a journeyman. I'm saying Ball at 7'6" over there playing overseas is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Because he's not that skilled.
No.
He's not Wembley. No. He's not Wembyama, whatever his name is.
Yeah, he's not Wembyama. No. But what happened to Stephon?
Stephon who? Marbury?
The original. Yes.
Marbury played in the league. How long did he play in the league?
Exactly. He played I want to say 10, 12 seasons before they got him out of there.
Okay, all right. But that's the key though. 12 years, right? And then he went to China and became Michael Jordan. Bol played how many years?
In the history of China.
Huh?
He might have made it 3-4 seasons.
No, Bol didn't even play 2 seasons.
He definitely played at least 3.
I'm telling you, bro, you can't make a case for him. If he was that skilled and that tall, he's in the NBA. Come on.
No, that's the same thing like the other boy that was for Boston. It's just so many things.
Who? Which one?
In the Taco Fall.
How tall is Taco?
Taco Fall is like 7'6" or 7'5", I want to say. 7'6", 7'5". He got drafted by Boston. He played for like 2 seasons, and then they had to get him up out of there.
Yeah, man. I You can't convince me that those guys are skilled. That skilled to the point to where they got to play overseas and they not even out of their 20s yet. Nah.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to tell you, let me give you a couple. OJ Mayo, highly skilled, didn't meet his potential. Grant Hill, highly skilled, didn't meet his potential.
Whoa, brother. You speaking. You
Stop. Grant Hill's not supposed to be Michael Jordan. Stop it.
Grant Hill averaged 30-some points a game before he got.
I didn't ask you that. I said Grant Hill not supposed to be Michael Jordan.
No.
What? You don't watch basketball.
Come on, bro. Let's not do.
You don't watch basketball. There's no way Grant Hill not supposed to be Michael Jordan, bro.
He got injured.
Okay, I'm saying that he didn't meet his potential, bro. See you.
He did meet the potential.
Okay.
He got injured.
No, he didn't meet his potential. The injury really hurt him. I'm gonna tell you who else. Greg Oden was actually a very highly skilled player, but he had knees of a 90-year-old.
Not even the knees. One of his legs that was doomed before it started. One of his legs was literally an inch shorter than the other.
Yeah,
he was doomed.
But great skills, bro. Great skills.
Solid.
And OJ Mayo was like my favorite player who never was. You know who had too much hype that wasn't that good in my opinion? Sebastian Telfair. I don't think he was that good at basketball.
Yeah, Sebastian Telfair. Everybody says that. Sebastian Telfair was like one of the last and the worst high school draftees ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just shots at Penny. Yeah, Penny. I think Penny. His peak wasn't long enough.
Penny and Grant Hill are the same. That's what I'm saying. They both peaked. They both were MVP candidates. They both averaged extremely high. They both were.
That's what I'm saying. But the longevity though. You know who they are? You know who they are? Bo Jackson.
Yeah, I can do that. But you know the same thing. Who's the same thing? Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose won a fucking MVP, bro.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, after 5 seasons, because he kept getting ACL tears. So you can't say you didn't reach your potential if you were a mark.
Okay. Yeah, I can see. I can see. I'm thinking they supposed to be better longer. Pause.
Yeah. Longevity pause is an argument, but didn't reach the potential would be somebody like a high draft pick that what's the boy name? Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons.
Simmons would be
sucked.
what didn't reach the potential.
I hate that guy.
So that he never made it. So you know what I'm saying? So that would
Ben
be
Simmons
never reached the potential.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Penny at his peak was the best player in the league.
Oh my God.
Grant Hill.
That shit's so.
Yeah.
Grant
Okay.
Hill the same way, bro. That's so sad.
Yeah. Brandon Roy, but he had bad knees.
Yep. Bad
Brandon Roy was nice as fuck.
Brandon Roy was a fucking nightmare.
Yo, Brandon Roy might be the most skilled player I've seen in a long time. But he just, it's something about that type of game because it's not the super athleticism.
Yeah, the timing.
He know what he's doing. Maybe at that time, maybe it was a little bit of a lull. I think what's the name is overrated. The dude that played for the Blazers now went to the Bucks.
Dame.
I think Dame. Yeah, he had the Blazers.
Same thing. Yeah, he back with the Trailblazers. Dame, the same thing. No disrespect to Dame, but Dame never won a big game in his life.
Yeah, he hit that one shot.
Him, like hitting the three. Yeah, hitting in like the lower rounds. But I think they made it to the Western Conference Finals one time. He never made it to the finals.
You know who one of the most underachieving players? I say top 5 underachieving players. Lamar Odom. There's no way Lamar Odom don't have his own team. There's no way he's a role player. He should have been a star on it. I'm talking about the number one guy, like had his own team. Where?
Well, no, this was way before Max. He was the number one guy on the Clippers. Lamar Odom was the number one guy on the Clippers before he went to Miami, and then he ended up in Western.
And LA.
He was the guy in the Clippers.
Yeah, but he just underachieved to me, man.
No, you know what? I take that back. No, because I think Elton Brand was there. So Elton Brand was definitely bigger guy, so he would have been like 2. So no, you're right.
Yeah.
But nah, man. Again, a lot of this is like Manu Ginobili. Manu Ginobili is one of the greatest players of all time, right? But he played the 6th man for the Spurs. He definitely could have had his own team.
Yeah, Manu. Yeah, he could have definitely had his own team. Damn, man, my bad, Aaron.
Perfect.
Just basketball, man. You want to talk about racing fast? Huh? You want to talk about driving fast, Aaron? Huh? That gets you going.
You know more about basketball than you ought to. Don't come at me for racing. Racing actually has an application in real life. All of the safety mechanisms in your vehicle come from the racetrack. Doesn't shit come from basketball. Let's get on with the show.
First off, y'all be in a race car in a straight jacket. Y'all can't move in that motherfucker. That is not the same thing, Aaron.
This is not true. We're not in straight jackets. It's called Nomex. It's a fire retardant suit, but we can move. How else would we be able to steer the damn car?
You in a straight jacket with your arms out.
That's not a straight jacket. What the fuck are you talking about?
Perfect. Live in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. We got 200 people in the building. Let's make sure we please hit the like button. We only got 75 likes. We'll give y'all a second to do it. Then we get it popping, man.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. Let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Yo, man, 36 years, no accidents, man, no crashes, and my beloved Spirit Airlines is no more, man. What y'all have to say about this, man? As men of means and with money, why did Spirit not get a bailout? But the Ford did. And Ford will leave you stranded on the side of the road sooner or later. Why didn't anybody purchase my beloved Spirit, man? Can y'all help me with this, please?
Hey, man, it wasn't worth it. All that damn fighting. Motherfucking Spirit was a real life soul plane, okay? That shit needed to die. Okay, it needed to die. This is a perfect example of fucking capitalism working the way it's supposed to work.
Listen, man, I hadn't not seen that many fights on Spirit.
You ain't got to worry about it. The internet showed it.
What you think, Aaron? Why did they not bail out Spirit Airlines, man?
Because airline companies aren't really airline companies anymore. They're more or less banks. And Spirit was not a very good bank at all.
What you mean?
Airline companies, they operate on points accumulation, like credit card points and stuff like that, hotel points, all that sort of thing. They operate under the point system as if a point system were currency, right? And that's the incentive that these airlines have to even continue to operate, is they operate under the point systems of other companies. That's why it's more of a bank than it is an actual service.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
The more you fly with us, the more more loyalty you show to that one thing, the more revolving currency you get, or revolving revenue, and
exactly
you get to use within the same system. So shout out to Aaron for that economics lesson.
Okay, that makes sense, man. Well, I just wanted to give a short tribute to my Spirit Airlines, man. I was VIP on Spirit, big front seat. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had to pay for my bags. You get snacks in the front. Now I had to fly on Frontier. Frontier sucks, man. Frontier has no Wi-Fi, no big seats, and you even got less room than on Spirit, man.
On purpose.
Yo.
Fuck them. HAMP, that is the only flight I've ever been on that where no one sat in the emergency row seats.
Yes, that happened on Spirit too. Real shit. I never been on a full Spirit flight because nobody. Did you?
What? I never been on a Spirit flight ever.
No, on Frontier. You never. Wait, you never. Where'd you sit? In a regular seat?
One time. Yeah, it was a one-time thing. I told you. So I booked through like Priceline or some shit, right? And I was going to Vegas. This was right after I retired. So you know what I'm saying? I'm going on the fucking retirement spree trip and shit. So I've never flown Frontier. I saw Frontier and no, I've never heard anyone even speak about Frontier. I only knew Spirit was like don't do it.
Yeah.
Right? Lo and behold, I get on for one, I almost missed my flight because the bitch was a fucking bitch. I'm literally in line like 5-10 minutes before my flight. This lady's taking forever with the goddamn person in front of me, and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I can't make any moderation to your flight because it's past the whatever time." I'm like, "Ma'am, you saw me here in line. I've been here for 10 minutes, and you're the only person at the desk. Fucking what's the name? What are you going on?" Well, and of course she was a black woman. But yeah, so it all started bad. Then I get on the plane, and usually you ask, hey, at least on Southwest and even on Delta and whatever, if nobody's sitting in those seats, it's an open seat. Hey, you ask the flight attendant, hey, you mind if I take that seat? If no one's sitting there, so on and so. Hey, no problem, sir. Whatever. I asked the lady on Frontier. She's like, no, emphatically. Wow. Then I noticed. I'm like, well, damn, ain't nobody sitting there. So if the plane go down, we all gonna save ourselves? We ain't helping nobody. It's just every man for himself, huh?
Yes.
Whoever gets it, you know what? I told her, if this motherfucker crash, I'm gonna open the door and I'm gonna slam it back and hold it closed. That's bitch. Okay.
Yo, man. Well, let me just do this quick tribute, man. I went to the airport yesterday, and there was no yellow to be found, man.
Did you pour out a little liquor, man? Did you get one of the little personal bottles?
Yeah, man. I went to the Frontier. Only thing about Frontier, I ain't to walk as far. But, man, the lady... And then I paid for priority boarding. It's fucking... what's it called? Cohort number 4. I'm like, why the... I said, how is priority boarding 4? Like, that don't even make sense. So 1, 2, 3 get to go before me. I paid $4 extra to go in on 4 when I should just went on 5. That shit. But I think this is propaganda, man. They did this to Spirit on purpose, man.
Spirit Airlines flight to Philadelphia delayed, multiple passengers upset, some throwing their garbage at Spirit employees.
We've all seen the endless videos of fights with Spirit Airlines.
It's a video that's now been viewed by millions.
Oh my God.
Spirit Airlines passengers attacked employees, upset for having to verify their bag size.
Total chaos at the ticket counter. Broward County deputies were forced to cuff some passengers who'd had enough.
The trouble exploded after Spirit canceled 9 flights. But Spirit Airlines is more than just Mortal Kombat. Yes, that does appear to be a rat on the plane. This grandchild found himself in the wrong destination.
It was 6-year-old Casper's first time flying on his own. His grandmother, Maria Ramos, eagerly waiting to pick him up. But there was no sign of Casper.
They sent Casper to the wrong city?
I mean, no, he's not in this flight. He missed his flight. I said, no, he could not miss his flight because I have the check-in tag.
Instead of flying from Philadelphia to Fort Myers, the unaccompanied boy was sent to Orlando.
He had this on all the way that says, I don't know if you could see it, Final Destination RSW. Oh my God. You know? Why? What happened there?
This guy's luggage didn't quite survive.
I was appalled.
When his bag didn't turn up, he put in a public records request to the airport for security footage at the gate.
I had a gut feeling that something went wrong.
On the video, you see one Spirit worker approach Brooks's bag where he left it. She then takes it behind the counter. Minutes later, after all the passengers on his flight had boarded,
you see her put some things in her pockets, then dump the rest of the contents and the bag itself into the trash can. Here's the video right here. The man who lost that bag says he had family heirlooms and life-saving medication inside that bag.
Oh my God.
Spirit has refunded him for the cost of his flight and for the items he lost.
Let's be honest.
Pause,
also,
man.
as
Pause, man.
What the hell?
Yeah, man. Good riddance.
What
the Lord's work has been done.
Yo, why she do that?
You, what does she look like, Hamp?
She look like a dyke.
What type? What type though?
What do you mean? A stud?
A black one.
Oh my God. Yo. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I'm just saying, it's funny how Spirit literally had. I have never seen a non-black or non-melanated Spirit like counter worker. I've never seen it. And I think it's like Spirit is. You know what's crazy? I just made this correlation. Spirit was the motherfucking Waffle House of airlines.
What you mean?
Black and yellow, bad attitudes, fights. It was motherfucking Waffle House air.
You gotta chill out.
What, man?
You gotta chill
Where did I lie?
You gotta chill out, bro.
The same fucking hiring criteria. You got a bad attitude. Can you fight?
That's the hiring criteria?
Fuck Waffle House, hell yeah. I just saw you show. Hey, was that an employee? I saw the video you posted this morning. Did he work there or was he a customer? The white
I don't know. I can't remember.
Because it looked like he had on a Waffle House shirt. I couldn't really tell. I was like, damn, is it? White folks got to have hands, goddamn.
Press say you don't take no days off.
Yep.
Yo. All right, a little bit more.
When we go to the airport, we can get really heated. Our flights are canceled. This is Spirit. Who knows what happened? And it seems like that's a retaliatory thing. Still, you don't do that.
So he must have had an argument with them, and they got his ass back.
Totally, yeah. She was just settling the score. But this has happened more than once.
According to a report from the Broward Sheriff's Office, this man, Cush Venghetto, 25 years old, is charged with grand theft.
Hold on, Hamp. That's not that nigga real government.
Cush
Black
Venghetto.
people, stop. Black people, please stop, man. Stop, man.
What?
Stop naming your kids these nigga names, bro. We just get back to something traditional, bro. Okay? You dooming your kids. Cush Venghetto.
We went to his...
That's got to be a social media name, bro.
That's listed address, but a man who answered said he wasn't aware of the charges and that Venghetto wasn't home. Spirit confirming another worker is under investigation as well.
Now, this next story isn't Spirit's fault, but it did happen when this woman was on a Spirit flight. So I'm including it because what unfolds is a spectacle you have to see.
I've been waiting there for at least 3 hours.
That's because as she was waiting, according to an arrest affidavit and pictures, 29-year-old Junior Bazile apparently had her pink hard shell suitcase in the back of an airport retail store where he worked. The next morning, her Apple Watch is sending a signal coming from this house.
So you pull up to the house.
What? Well, he didn't work at Spirit, though. Wait, what? Hold on. They fighting?
When we told her at one point Garcia's Apple Watch was pinging from inside of her house, this happened.
That was coming from your house.
Stop! I told you, if you don't want to go to jail with me.
She yanks the ID right off my neck and then claims that I hit her.
Yes, put me in the camera. Put me in the camera. Put me in the camera.
Damn, man. So you saying Spirit deserved it, huh?
Yes.
Put a 1 in the chat if you're gonna miss Spirit, man. Put a 2 in the chat if you're saying good riddance.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I think Frontier gonna be flooded. My Spirit flight got canceled to go to Chicago to get home from Chicago. Then I found another flight. It was $100. I looked back at it, pause, and it was $200 right after this announcement. So I gotta figure that out, man. Damn, man. I don't know, man. So the only budget, well, they got a Velo. Y'all heard of a Velo?
Nah, I did hear another joint. It's the one they got down here, but them motherfuckers canceled flight. Breeze. You ever heard of Breeze?
Yeah, my nephew used to work for Breeze. Breeze, Avelo, Breeze, Avelo, and Frontier.
And that just further lets you know if fucking Breeze is still fucking going and and Spirit ain't. Hey, they really fucking money up, bro.
That shit crazy.
I think they had already been given a bailout. That's what people don't understand. So they'd already been given a bailout. I want to say either at some point in time last year, if not early this year. So they were just horrible in the finances, bro.
Yeah.
And then too, people don't understand just how expensive it is for just air travel, FAA regulations and stuff. And then what really got them over the hill to got them out of here was the oil prices. So the JP5, JP8, and what's the other one? JP5, JP8, and I can't remember what the other one is, but pretty much just super clean diesel fuel is what aircraft fuel is, and that shit goes up. That shit expensive as fuck, bro. Super expensive.
Yeah, man. It was, definitely. I think the business model seems okay, but the charges for certain things are exorbitant, and they don't need to be, right? Like the bag doesn't make any sense to be $70, right? It's like you're trying to make your money back all in one shot. And then people start getting the wind of that, and then it's super uncomfortable. Like you can't recline at all. Like you said, the exit row be damn near empty. But it's like, so many people is able to get by off that shit. So it's just unfortunate in that way. And generally speaking, most of my experience, I say upwards of 95%, was pretty pleasant, because you go in expecting what you're getting. You know what I'm saying? I know what it is I'm paying for, or not paying for that matter. So I think it's a lot of that. But I had actually never seen like a fight or anything. I seen one lady kind of fussing because we was going to BWI. We had to turn around and go back to Houston, and we was like an hour out, because BWI had like some type of smell. It was an electrical fire. They found it, but by the time they found it, we was already turned around. So, damn, man. Well, rest in peace, Spirit, man.
Can I do that? Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
So, Mr. Fantastic, I think I saw you cover this. Salute the Black Man Unfiltered. I saw most of a clip that he had, but I don't have context, and purposely so, about what it is that we really need to discuss today.
I got you. 1 second.
Straight men are the cancer in the black community. Straight black men are cancer in the community. So when I typed it in, it brought up this dude named Funky Deneva, right? Mm-hmm. One thing I saw was a video that was 5 years old. This video actually says straight black men are the problem in the black community. So I'm not sure if this is a remix or he says something different. Should we start
something different?
Okay. Have you seen this?
Show the historical context.
Okay.
I think that's the one that Medium Man covered.
Okay. So let me pull this up. First and foremost, right, we got 300 people in the chat. We have 119 likes. It's very important to hit the like button. That's what helps the channel the most. Let me ask you guys a question. What do you guys think about his comments? What do you guys think about his comments? Is it off base? Does he have a point? Is this clickbait? Totally off base. Does he have a point? Is this clickbait? I'm trying to understand as we take a look at this video.
Let Aaron go first.
What, Aaron? Did you see this, Aaron?
No, I thought you were going to play it.
Okay, so let me play the one that I saw. I kind of listened to it because he kind of was prefacing here. And then when I heard him mention the tagline, I stopped it. So I haven't listened to this straight out either. Let's take a look. Hit the like button, share, subscribe. Make sure to tell a friend, man. Salute, 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 salute. Looks like we got the first super of the day from our brother Be Nice in the building. Be Nice says, remembered only in spirit. Indeed. Salute to Be Nice for the $2 super chat.
Used to tie it all together. And I said to my two straight homeboys, and these are two guys that I love, I said, black men.
So, Aaron, Ms. Fantastic, before he says this is 4 or 5 years ago. So this is at the height of Black Lives Matter and etc. So he said his two straight friends were saying, can you put the gay, LGBT, trans things aside right now and focus on the black aspects? And he was simply saying before this part, I can never not be gay. To me, it's the same as always being black. I'm always gay. So that's something I'm not going to be able to put aside. That's still very important to me. You know, his friends was telling him, like, what is his focus? He's focused on too many things. What cause is he actually mostly for? Just as what he said before he's about to say what he said. That's the catalyst for him to say what he's about to say here. And I haven't listened to it either.
There is a conversation that y'all need to have amongst each other. And that conversation is, A, why y'all don't have any respect for one another and are so willing to kill one another. B, why y'all don't have respect for black women and you see them as objects and disposable and less than. And C, why the presence of anything homosexual or trans just completely rattles you and gets your panties in a damn bunch. Those are 3 issues that black men need to sit down, straight black men need to sit down in a room with straight black men, and y'all need to figure that shit out. Y'all need to figure that shit out. I can't even expect, you know, and let me do the proverbial. It's not every black man, it's good black men out. Yes, we know that. But I am talking about the collective, all right? Heterosexual black men have got to get down to the bottom of why they don't see any value in one another, right? Why we're so willing to kill one another so freely. Then once we get down to that, we got to try to figure out the women thing. Then, you know, we've got to figure out the gay thing. Why the presence of a gay man rattles y'all so much. I told my homeboys last night,
you want to interject?
One of the most emotionally unsafe.
You want to interject?
Yeah. Again, HAMP, I don't know if you recall this, but it's something that was said while we were grown, right? Straight people need to stay out of gay people business, right? And I don't even think that was ever really directed at us. It was more so the women before they did like the whole combining thing. I have nothing in common. I have nothing to figure out. I have nothing to do with the dealings of non-straight black men. Okay? I ain't gotta figure. I refuse to sit down with straight black men and talk about non-straight niggas. Fuck is wrong with you? And that in itself is the problem. That in itself that you think he didn't even mention children, HAMP. He ain't mention nothing about the kids. This nigga talking about y'all. You think nigga, hey, you gonna deal with y'all. Go deal with yourselves. No, you're not important. And that's the fucking problem. The non-straight black man contingent in the black community is way too fucking high on the totem pole. You can go back and we'll get back into it.
Okay.
Super pause.
It looked like there was a few ladies in the chat say he's not wrong so far. Aaron.
Go ahead. See, I love this shit. Hold on. This is a wonderful part. Hey, let me say this too. Let me give a statement. Pay attention to all the fucking women that are going to agree with this brotherfucker, right? Pay attention to all these. As long as you say something in favor of black women, they gonna agree. They gonna go with it, despite how much fucking bullshit that it is. Pay attention to these people in the chat. You know, the same motherfuckers that be gaslighting all the time and be seed planting. Pay attention to the. He right. Oh, he right. Pay attention to them.
Aaron, do you have any comments so far on what you've heard?
I mean, he's a hypocrite. He's guilty of the very things that he's indicting straight black men of being. One example of that would be how we are prone to disrespecting one another. But then he goes and says something to the effect of what gets our panties in a bunch, right? As if to attack our masculinity, which is very disrespectful. What do you mean, our panties? We wear panties? I mean, I hate to be such a stickler to semantics, but let's be real. You said that on purpose to be disrespectful. And as a black man, you are disrespecting another black man, which makes you guilty of the same thing you're saying we're guilty of. And that's just one piece of the whole argument. I mean, the disregard for black women, the fact that your homosexuality is a total disregard for black women. What purpose does a black woman have in the community, in the world, in the species if homosexuality among black men is the way to go? Where does that put black women? I can tell you where it puts them. Inconsequential. Antiquated technology. No longer needed. Right? If we were to follow the ethos of homosexuality. But no, it's not the case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you can keep going. This guy, I'm about to decimate his whole shit. So let him get it out.
Okay. One thing I say, right, and I'm just listening to it, when he said the proverbial thing, right? He said not all, but he has to be more specific, right? Not most, right? Right? The people who are out there doing the violent crime is negligible, right? However, when we're talking about a criminal demographic, there is an overrepresentation that needs to be addressed, right? Because if we're being responsible, right, because that's the request here, if we're being responsible and saying, hey, we got to fix these particular issues, we want to make sure that we're right and exact when speaking about the issues. You see? So that's what be my request so far is, right, if you're being responsible and you want people to address a thing, make sure you preface the thing they need to address accurately. Because I don't disagree, but I want to make sure that we have the proper context to the example of we have to fix that. We have to address or acknowledge that minority portion of the men who are doing the violent crime.
And just one more thing, Ham, before you go. The most important aspect of it, and this is why you can never allow the LGBT into anything that's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, positive or progressive for black people. It's because they always insert their own fucking motives and their own things into something that has nothing to do with that. This is not my opinion. This is historical fact. Everything back from James Baldwin to what we seen in BLM and all this other shit. Whenever you allow that contingent, which is a very, very small group, right? Mm-hmm. Extremely small group, somehow puts their wants, needs, desires, or whatever the fuck on the same level as the whole. And that's the problem. This is why we keep y'all the fuck over there and we stay over here.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Places that a young gay boy can be is a barbershop, right? And what's unique about being gay, particularly young, is that I got to occupy several worlds, right? If I just sat still in the barbershop, I got to occupy the space of a straight black man. And I got to witness and listen and be a part of all the privilege that comes along with being a straight black man, right? I got to occupy that space. But being gay and oftentimes occupying a lot of female spaces, I had the advantage of being able to be privy to conversations and attitudes and opinions about the way men feel about women. I guess you could say I was a traitor in a sense because I got the luxury of being able to sit in the barbershop and the hair salon. So I'm privy to two different conversations. And here's the thing about the barbershop, right? In the barbershop, as a young black man, it truly is a microcosm of male masculinity and what I should be in every stage of my life. You come into the barbershop as a toddler, you see yourself as a young boy, you see yourself as a teenager, you see yourself as a man, and you see yourself as an elderly man, all in one sitting. Everything I am supposed to be from start to finish, I learn or can see or can pick up in a 2-hour sitting in the barbershop. How I'm supposed to sit, how I'm supposed.
No, you're not. No, you're not. And that is the misunderstanding of the non-straight man and the straight man. We are not the same. The only thing we share is phenotype and appearance. Your whole entire ideology, and as you said, you even understood it at that point. You were a spy or a mole to where you want to go run back to the women and tell them what the men said amongst themselves. So you, sir, you're explaining your very little to absolutely no understanding of what a straight black man is and ends up being, okay? Because you chose, or even if you want to say you didn't choose it or whatever, so on and so forth, There's a difference there, bro. There's a difference. And this is the conflation that people love to do with the non-straight black man and the straight black man. We are not the fucking same.
Aaron, anything so far from this part? You want to keep going?
No, you can keep going.
Okay.
Supposed to dress, how I'm supposed to treat my woman, what I'm supposed to think about gay people, what I'm supposed to think about that nigga from the other set. I learned all of these things in the barbershop. Here is what I've never heard in the barbershop. Hey man, y'all know we supposed to be loving one another, right? Yeah, you heard Junebug and Mike got into a fight last night, man. He shouldn't have shot that man. Somebody should have been over there to de-escalate that. That's not what we hear. What I heard is, hell yeah, my nigga, he should have shot that nigga. He shot a head. I was there to beat that nigga ass too. Yeah, I heard that nigga was over there from 31st Street. He came over there with that bullshit. Those niggas came in there, shot his ass up. Ha 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 ha. I'd have did that shit too. Hell yeah. That's what I heard. In the barbershop, you also hear, yeah, man, my little lady mad with me. Why she mad, dog? Man, you know, I'm messing with that other chick, Lisa. Lisa called the house last night. My little lady answered the phone. Oh, damn, nigga, you gotta be more careful next time. Never once did I hear somebody say, well, why you got the girl calling your phone and you got a little lady? You wrong, my nigga. You wrong for cheating on your girl. Why you doing that? It's always reinforcing this cheating behavior on your woman. The behavior that's been most traumatizing for me being in the presence of straight black men in the barbershop example is all the sissy and the faggot talk, right? Now imagine me being 8, 9, 13, 15, 16. I'm sitting here. Hell yeah, my nigga, my little lady, she was over there, she came to get something to eat, she brought that old faggot ass cousin. I can't stand that faggot ass nigga. Faggot is, man, man, she over there let them sissies do her hair. Hell nah, fuck that. If my son was a sissy, I'd beat his motherfucking neck. All the while, I'm sitting in the chair just trying to get my fade, and I'm just being battered and abused verbally because I am that faggot and that sissy, and they don't know, and that's the talk. So, here's the next part of the conversation, right? As that faggot,
pause it again,
and as that.
So this is more so a personal beef for him and what he felt traumatized himself as to where, again, if you were a straight man, we do the same thing about women. Like you said, bitches, hoes, whatever. Niggas do that about they least favorite fucking football team or whatever, right, Hamp?
Yeah.
Fuck the Celtics, right? Fuck whoever, right? Men have, manly opinions, and we don't hold back our candor, I would say, in a conversation. So because you heard the F-bomb, in your childhood to where, at that point in time, he's at least our age, if not older, it was commonplace to say that word. Why do you care? You on a fucking campaign now because you got called, I mean, I guess, for all intents and purposes, what you identified as. So now black men got to sit down and have a serious conversation for some shit that you, come on, man, get out of here, dog.
Yeah, niggas are gonna talk how they gonna talk. Now let me ask y'all a question. Is he accurate though about how what be going on in the barbershop?
Of course.
Yeah. So he ain't. So I'm saying that he ain't lying. There might be
not lying, no.
Yeah, it might be slight hyperbole, like if a nigga got smoked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Ham, it's unrealistic. Oh man, we should be loving on each other, man. Nigga, we should get a haircut, nigga.
Yeah. It just
all that loving each other shit is like I don't know fucking John for real. I see this nigga every Saturday. That's it. We don't hang out during the week. We not cool outside the fucking barbershop. We're cordial when we see each other. If I see the nigga out in public, I hit him with a pound. What is this shit he's talking about? And again, it further makes my earlier point. He doesn't even have an understanding of the straight men's bonding and just, regular everyday interaction. This is something that I guess that women would do. Ooh, girl, I love you this and love you that. A nigga you can't even give too many compliments. Hey, but that's a nice, you know what I'm saying, la la la, and you keep it moving. You don't, oh, hey, my nigga, that shit, So again, he's showing the flaw in understanding in his logic of what men are even supposed to be and what they are. Why he's saying, oh, I looked at what I was supposed to be and end up in all these different things. But clearly you never got the understanding because of your mindset, and I guess a big part of it has to do with your sexuality.
Aaron?
He makes me want to throw up.
How come?
What did he say? He said the boy was sitting there being abused, and what? Who's abusing you?
Yeah, he was saying because they were using these slurs and he was homosexual, by proxy it was verbal abuse.
Verbal abuse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, he's saying even
roll that beautiful bean footage.
He did also say they didn't know he was gay.
Right.
All right, let's keep going.
Jesus.
It's interesting as hell.
Sissy, straight black men, am I not your brother? And I think what bothers me is the fact that I already know the answer to this question. And overwhelmingly, my experience has been from heterosexual black men that gay men are less than, and we are of no value. And because we're viewed as less than, that's why it's so easy for us to be disrespected and disregarded by straight black men. You know, I was sharing with some people last night. Here is what's unfortunate.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at you.
Yeah, nigga. We can't be, nigga, because if we standing too close to y'all, we gay. Even if we not, hell, they just said if you fuck too many hoes, you're gay. If you get too much pussy, you're gay.
What?
So why the fuck would straight men hang around non-straight men, nigga? It is counterintuitive. It brings you into question because there's no way that, again, and this is why I say HAMP is a fundamental misunderstanding. A black man's sexuality is always brought into question, even when he's completely, totally straight and above fucking board, right?
Yeah.
Bro, we can't hang out with you, nigga. All right? No. And you basically saying you mad because we won't be cool with you and we won't hang out. No, nigga. Hang out with the gay niggas. Because as soon as you do, you get too cool. Now you're DL. Now, what you doing? Why you? No, bro. Again, and that's on both sides, and rightfully so. I'm not even complaining. That would be right. Hell, if my big black ass was going to all the motherfucking Klan meetings and the fucking Nazi meetings, what you gonna say? Hey man, fuck you got going on, bro?
Yeah.
But now the all the black men are the same. And gay, straight, whatever. No, nigga. You again. Non-straight men don't have an understanding of what straightness means, especially for black men.
Well, let's ask this question. He said that what did he say? We devalue or we don't respect the value or contribution to the community, something to that effect, right? That what I'm trying to understand is what does how does the black community benefit from homosexuality? What advantage does that afford us is what I'd like to know, right? None. To the degree where we need to, adhere to some, I'm lost. What benefit does it serve us?
Zero. Absolutely zero. And not saying that those people are worthless. Saying that it doesn't serve, and Aaron, you asked a great question, but what will be done purposely? Y'all said we worthless. Well, no, we just say you don't serve a purpose. You don't serve a purpose in the black community because the community is comprised of what? Families. And families are made with men and women, right? And you don't want, we can adopt. No, that's a horrible premise to set. It's a horrible premise to fucking raise young black boys or even girls with same-sex parents.
I mean, what it does is it moves us away from God's design. Like there's a divine mechanism that's woven into the human being, the human experience, the human consciousness, the human physicality that is man and woman. And that mechanism is designed specifically to create man and woman again and again and again and again, right? It's something that we can't do as human beings. We can't create that way, but somehow divine design has allowed us to do that in a way that we could never understand. So why deviate from that?
Majority of these people that we are fighting for in this Black Lives Matter movement are straight black men, right? So I am of value when it's time to march and stand in the streets and scream Black Lives Matter and justice for George Floyd, justice for Trayvon Martin, justice for, this person and that person. But when it comes to my life and another black trans person's life, I really question if the black collective would be there for me. And we've got the Breonna Taylors, we've got the Sandra Blands, we've got the other women who've been affected by this situation. But the true noise is being made over the men. Once again, the straight black man. Everybody can rally behind y'all. But I don't know that the other marginalized groups in our community, being women and LGBTQ people, get the same support from the straight black man. And that is a conversation, again, that y'all...
Yeah, and it's not for us to do. No, it's not. It's not for us to do. Again, you saying all the negative things that y'all have been saying, this has been another ongoing thing as to where the same man that's asking for inclusion were the same group of men that separate themselves from the straight men, right? You know what I'm saying? So you can't make a separation. Oh, we not abusing the women. Oh, we not making these bastard kids. Oh, we not doing all this negative shit. But then at the same breath, beg to be included and accepted. No, bro. Stay your ass over there, nigga. You have more than support from the women. Black women give non-straight black men all the fucking support in the world. You do not need us to join in on the party, nigga. Figure it out.
Aaron? I'm just trying to get his whole message.
Have to have with one another. A friend of mine last night asked me about relations when it comes to trans people and gay people. He was like, well, why do you think, straight black men don't do this? And why do you think straight black men attack the trans, so on and so forth? And I told him, I said, you know what? That line of questioning is intellectually lazy. Why are you putting the onus on me to explain what it is y'all feel in y'all heart and in y'all soul when it comes to women and gay people? That's like asking somebody that's been raped, what can they do?
What is he saying about women? What is he saying? Did I miss? He's saying that we don't like women either. Like we don't protect women, or we don't.
Yeah. He's saying we. The same thing he's saying. I guess we're the most dangerous thing to women, or whatever, and so on and so forth, or whatever. Not taking consideration of what women want. I don't fucking know. Like you said, Ham. What the fuck what? That's even worse, bro. I have no opinion on 0.0000001% of the fucking thing, bro. And again, Ham, I cannot have any affiliation with that without my fucking sexuality being brought into question. And I don't have any desire to do that in the first place. That's you deal with that. That's y'all's thing, bro. Once a man determines that, and it has still, I think it's still gender dysphoria, which is a I won't say it's a disease, but it's a condition. Which says it's a condition, right? If you have that problem, bro, there's so many other things that you should be focused on versus me accepting your whatever. I can't have affiliation with you without it bringing harm to my person and my reputation. And you're a stranger. So being that you're a stranger, I don't know you, okay? I'm not willing to put my motherfucking reputation and people's opinion of my sexuality on the line for somebody I don't fucking know. It's got nothing to do with me. Niggas do this all the time, and it's crazy to me again that straight black men are always asked to help, Hamp. Straight black men are all in the same one breath. You niggas ain't shit. You niggas broke. You niggas don't take care of your kids. Ain't can't don't want. Ain't can't don't want. Ain't can't don't want. Why won't you help us? Why don't you care about us? Well, bitch, which is it? And that's the thing, Hamp. When a black man just simply say, hey, bro, they ain't got nothing to do with me. Oh, now you just hate on. No, I'm indifferent. I don't care. I don't hate fucking gay people. I don't hate fucking T people. I just don't give a fuck. I don't care. Right? That's not none of your concerns are my concerns.
Let me see what he's saying.
To prevent from being raped. Hey, rape victim, what can you do to prevent being appealing to rapists? Why is the onus on me to help heterosexual black men understand why they hate me so much? That is intellectually lazy. The onus is not on black women to figure out why straight black men, heterosexual black men, some of them show a disregard for their life, a lack of respect, so quick to run off and marry a white woman, so quick to run off and marry a culturally ambiguous woman. That is not on that sister to explain. That is on y'all. That is on y'all. And I know that this video is going to catch a lot of flack, but the reality of the situation is.
And again, that's another thing. Now, a nigga that like dick is dick police and niggas that like pussy. That's the biggest thing too, him. Pause. Bro, you worry about your dicks and what you do with them. Leave ours the fuck alone. Okay? That's another thing. Y'all so worried about what straight black dudes put in their dick and where y'all would like them to put them. That's another thing. Right? We gonna even talk about that shit. Where y'all straight niggas and black women have ruined the straight black man reputation, HAMP, by representing DL men as straight men. I'm gonna say this again. The gay community and black women have portrayed DL down low men who are gay men. They're gay, okay? As straight men that were fucking living this fucking secret life and hiding the fact that they were gay when this was a fucking gay man that was pretending to be straight the whole time. There has never been one straight DL man in the history of niggerdom or mankind in existence. Say it with me. There has never been one straight DL man in existence history. Any fucking timeline, any fucking universe, ever. They keep playing with this fucking thing, HAMP, and even the thing in itself, HAMP, why the fuck would I want to help the gay shit when gay is a slur for a straight nigga? First thing they tell a nigga, oh nigga, you gay. Even the gay niggas, HAMP, the gay niggas will accuse you of really liking gay niggas if you simply say something they don't agree with. If I simply have an opinion, this Meg Thee Stallion shit is one of the biggest things. This is what, you know what I'm saying? Oh, all you niggas gay, y'all don't like women for real. Y'all out here dealing with boys. Nigga, what? Because I got an opinion? So if gay is a slur and a negative fucking thing, why the fuck would I want to fucking associate with it and have anything to do with it as a straight man?
Yeah, that is an interesting dynamic. How the one of the number one or two insults to a straight man is the question of sexuality, and then there's also alleged love that the women have for gay men, but they literally use their sexual disposition to admonish straight men. Right? That is, I don't know if people are thinking through it like that thoroughly. You know?
Which is why I said earlier. Go ahead. I thought you was done.
I'm done.
Oh no, which is why I said earlier when he made that remark about straight black men with their panties in a bunch. That's exactly what I was getting at. Like, what the hell are you talking about? This is goofy shit. It's goofy.
Yeah. And he's talking about a whole lot of things, right? And I think the danger of this is literally black men are on this side. Everything else is on the other side. All of our wives, all of our mothers, all of the children, right? Everything else is we're on the opposing sides. Because this is 5 years ago, right? So when whomever died, it was people out there, black women, black men, stirring it up, right? From Trayvon was earlier, right? But Mike Brown, Breonna Taylor, Sandra Bland, any black person who went through it, Floyd, it was people out there marching. It didn't matter if it was a woman or what. Black people specifically. So is he looking to cause more division by just speaking in hyperbole? What is his overarching goal? Maybe he's just venting, because what it sounds like is his past trauma is now his lens, which that happens to a lot of people. But that's what I'm hearing mostly. What he heard and saw anecdotally is now the macro.
But like you said, now this is 5 years ago. Once we play the current clip, it will show you this is deeply embedded in his ideology, and just to a point. Shout out to all the people in the chat that are trying to make fun or question my sexuality, because I'm thinking about it from the straight man's lens. See, you niggas are slow. Because you don't care about it. If you didn't care about it, you got a whole lot to say, but you don't care about it. Yeah, I don't care about the gay niggas. I don't. I care about the fucking straight niggas being lied on about being gay niggas. See, y'all too slow to follow. So hear me. Listen to me. As a straight black man, a big one, okay? All right? As a big black dark-skinned nigga, all right? The worst thing you can ever do is fucking create a dating profile. See, this is the hard part to say. Because you know who like big dark-skinned niggas? Niggas that think they motherfucking women. Know how many times I gotta block some shit? Block. I gotta put on the profile, hey, biological women only. You think they listen? Nope. I gotta motherfucking check, make sure, hey man, what them hands looking like? That jawline, if it even look like a man. Blocked. That's why I told y'all, my fucking ministry would never be no single mother. She got a baby, I know she a fucking woman. So again, for you dumbass motherfuckers in the chat, okay, that are proving my point, because I have an opinion about this, and I'm able to fucking articulate myself and make very, very logical and sound fucking points to support it. Now, y'all niggas just further proving my point, man. Thank you. Thank you for helping me out.
This often happens too, man. There's an internal struggle, you know what I'm saying? People trying to make sense out of their disposition, you know? Like when you look at it, right? What is the reason why per capita trans people had the highest suicide rates, at least a couple of years ago? I haven't looked it up.
It's still the same, HAMP.
Okay, there's an internal
across all races.
Mm-hmm. But when there was especially back right this time, there was a particular level of leverage that I think black people had during that whole George Floyd, that the Black Lives Matter, and then the homosexual community as well, where you could kind of get your shit off, So when I'm listening to this, I'm trying to put it in the context of when it was as well, But you can hear it, right? That shit hurt sitting in that barbershop, right? But here's what I question hurt. What they were saying or what he was dealing with while they were saying it. So, Aaron, anything?
The latter, what he was dealing while they were saying it, is not what they were saying.
Yeah.
It's internal. It's strictly internal. The conflict, the fight, all of it, the dissension is all internal. It's cognitive dissonance that's been magnified by his environment and his surrounding. Right? He's forced to face his own damn demon.
Yeah, word is
and that's just it.
Especially
because
furthermore, Aaron.
Huh? Go ahead, Francis.
Go ahead,
I was gonna say, especially at 8 years old, you see, that's the one thing I caught on, because your people that you live with probably don't know. You don't know what got you disoriented, right? You don't know why your proclivities are what they are as compared to the boys that you play softball, t-ball with,
Mm-hmm.
and then you hearing these things, right? And if he's our age, you got a little bit of media, but back then there was a commercial said it was gay to smoke, right? That was the times where you just say whatever, you know what I'm saying? So I know it's a lot bubbling, you know what I mean? And that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's a big part of it too, HAMP. And shout out to Aaron, right? So this is why you can't this is a personal thing, right? From a man that can finally speak from what he felt as a child. So this isn't some true noble thing. This is a personal crusade, HAMP. It's a personal fucking crusade. This is because of how I felt as a kid. You muted, Aaron, if you're saying something. if you this is a personal fucking crusade to get the motherfucking straight niggas to do right by the one gay nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Be a man, nigga. This a part of being a man. You accept shit that you may not like and you move the fuck on. How about that?
Yeah, just don't expect for me to maneuver as if my reality matches whatever the reality you have in your head is, because it doesn't. You know what I mean? Your reality is not my reality, and I'm not going to maneuver in a way that suggests it is.
Yeah. All right. Maybe this one about done. We go a little bit more.
You know, the man supposed to be the head of the community. The man supposed to, our men are supposed to be leading the charge. And quite frankly, as a collective now for a very long time, y'all been fucking leading us to hell. Y'all have been fucking leading us to hell. And I think, Jim Crow era, slavery, so on and so forth, that the black man has been beat down so much from the outside world that within the confines of the community, we have coddled them to a degree in an effort to give them a comfortable place to lay their head because the world beats them down so much. You see what I'm saying? But we cannot, and we've got to.
Look at this. He's so deluded, it's affected his own identity. He said that the man is supposed to be, his words, the man are supposed to be the leaders of the community. Y'all are leading us to hell. Oh, you're not a man now?
Thank you, Aaron.
The expression is supposed to be, we are leading us to hell. Oh, but you're not a man now. You're in the group with women and children.
Thank you.
Is that right? Your delusions have gone so far out of control that it has affected your own sense of self-identity. That's why I said your reality or whatever perception of it has nothing to do with my reality. Don't expect me to behave as if your reality has anything to do with mine, because it doesn't.
And it is that, and HAMP, just like I said, whenever it's something bad or negative, they're on their own, right? But then when they want fucking acceptance, oh, y'all treating us bad, y'all this, y'all that, whatever, it's us and we and so on and so forth, right? But as soon as it's some negative shit, oh, it's a separation. Or as soon as it's that you doing something better than or something different, it's a separation, right? Oh, man, I can't even say that, but, man, y'all get the hell on away from around here, bro. Go on over there, bro. Go over there and stay the fuck over there, bro. That's how y'all made it. That's how you want it. Let's keep it that way. Good neighbors make fucking good fences. Good fences make good neighbors. I don't hate a gay man or so on and so forth, but I understand that you gay and we ain't got, outside of us having to deal in business or cordial interactions within public, so on and so forth, that's it, bro. I'm not going to just walk up to you and call you a flaming, F word. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even going to call you no brotherfucker, you know what I'm saying, if you don't do nothing brotherfucker worthy. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, bro, you just keep it moving. We don't gotta be cool. We don't gotta be buddy and hanging out and all this other shit, bro. It's never gonna happen, dog. Why are you even asking for it? And then, and most importantly, HAMP, is the fucking white gays doing this? Is the Hispanic gays doing this? Is the Asian gays doing this?
I don't know.
No, they're not, HAMP. You know why? Because they're fucking the gays and their fucking thing don't have any leverage or status within their fucking community to come to the whole race of men and demand anything from them.
There's just one point. Most white men are gay, so.
Huh?
Yeah, so that's just the one point that emphasis there. Mont with the $5 says, I think we being a bit harsh here. With the mindset, it would make sense for him to do nothing but create distraction and division and wage war on us.
Good luck. What? I'm not afraid of war from gay niggas. That's like less than 1% of the population. Good luck. Fuck them.
Aaron with the $2 says, black men have to accept disrespect, gays, trans, robots. Mont with the $5 says, would the LGBT community be receptive to this conversation? Ask ourselves that. If not, they won't be willing to coexist without attacking us.
We don't. That's what we saying, Mont. So we have coexisted, and black men aren't just going around having opinions about gay people. We're not coming to the internet having opinions about gay men or trans or whatever. None of that shit. Only thing men may speak about are lesbian women, and that's because straight men are told they can't be attracted to lesbian women, and that's a whole other thing. HAMP. If I see a fine ass stud, now I'm gay. Titties, pussy, all that, but I'm gay because she got on the motherfucker some jeans and a big t-shirt.
Yeah. All right, let me see. As Abe with the $5 says, if y'all as straight men, quote unquote, men can speak about black women all the time, why can't he speak about y'all?
Yeah, there's an answer to that. There's an answer to that. Because we actually have something to do with y'all, and y'all have something to do with us. We need y'all, and y'all need us to continue the species forward. Not the same relationship between the gay black men and black men. There's no connection. There's no necessary connection there. There's no conversation.
Exactly.
Aaron with the $2 says, everyone wants to control the black man's thoughts. As Abe with the $2 says, so is the black woman reality y'all's reality?
Once again, yes, it is, because we have a connection. We have a purpose to each other, right? There's a divine purpose to the reason why we are different and why we are connected, which is something you cannot say about a black man who's gay and a black man who isn't. There's no connection there. There's no divine purpose between the two that connects them. Their reality is not the same.
As Abe with the $2 says, sorry, 1 second. Adjust this. Says real G's don't even discuss gay men like that. Aaron with the $2 says this is the white man's fault. They behind everything. Striking it rich with the £5 says black women seem to support same-sex relationships a lot. Maybe it's because of the same-sex encounters they had in college with other black women. The Most High's Child, what up, Ak, says with the $5 says, any so-called black woman that disagree with Fantastic, we see your agenda. Congratulations. As Abe with the $2 super chat, Big Aaron, y'all don't act like you need us.
You give an opinion you don't like, and now black men act like they don't need you. That, again, this is the cognitive dissonance black women have, to where if you're critical or you say something they don't like, you automatically hate them. You don't like all of them and all these different things, bro. And this coming from a damn senior citizen.
If we didn't act like we didn't need you, we would treat you like, okay, don't. All right. You just because we're not kowtowing to your every whim doesn't mean the black man isn't acting like we need you. Do we have our imperfections? Yes. Do we make mistakes? Yes. We always speak to those things. But if you want an example of what it looks like for us to treat you like we don't need you, get on the other side of this conversation right here and see what happens. Ain't gonna work for you.
Hey, make sure y'all, all y'all got something to say, bro. Make sure you hit this fucking link. We dropped this link now. Don't be just typing and keyboard warrioring. Step your ass up to the plate and let's talk about it. Furthermore, we got 515 people in here, bro. We don't even got fucking 200 likes. What the fuck going on, bro? We don't even got 200 likes, dog. Hit the fucking like button.
Hit the like button, man. Yeah, come on, man. Hit the like button, please. That helps the channel the most. It's interesting. Why? So this was a viral clip, right? That people felt the need to discuss as we continue to have the community or conversations. And so if you converse about the clip that's got sent to me at least 20 times, no exaggeration, why are people's sexuality being questioned? Think about that. If Mr. Fantastic said that somebody tried to question him in any way, shape, or form, why is that the go-to? And then you say you support this gentleman here named Funky Deneva. It literally in real time, it's a contradiction. All right, let's see. So this is the clip. So I think I heard the whole thing. Maybe. We'll see. So let me bring this up real quick. All right. So let me see.
Gentlemen, it has now come to the time that we have a conversation. I've been saying for years on this show that black men need to have a conversation, black men alone. We have got to figure out what is going on with us. This is not something that black women can help us with.
Okay. So here, he's saying us. 5 years ago, he was saying like y'all or we.
Well, now continue though. Continue. Listen. You about to see the separation?
Conversation does not include black women. Black women stand down and stand to the side. Black men need to have a kumbaya amongst themselves. And I'm going to niche this out a little more. And it's heterosexual black men. I'm going to catch a lot of flack for this, but I'm going to say it out loud with my whole chest. Straight black men are the cancer of the black community. That's where it starts and that's where it stops. Ladies, I'm here to tell y'all something. All this shit that y'all got going on, some of y'all, not all of y'all, with the gays and with the trans, let it go. Your issue is not a trans woman. Your issue is not a punk or not a sissy. Your issue is all of our issue. Straight black men. Straight black men are the enemy to the gays. Straight black men are the enemy to the trans. Straight black men are who are causing harm to the girls and the women. That's where it's at. Now, y'all can shoot the messenger. Y'all can call me all type of faggots on the Shade Room and all the other blog sites that's going to pick this up and I'll eat it. But you'll never see a situation where girls and women walking around saying they scared of the gay boys. They scared of their life for the gay boys. They don't want to be around the gay boys. It ain't us going around with these fragile ass egos, can't take rejection. We've got to ask ourselves, and I don't even know if the black straight male collective can even answer this question because their egos tend to be so fragile. How is it we are raising boys with these fragile ass egos that feel it is okay to slam girls on their head for saying no? Why is it that we have to make the females of the community make all the adjustments? It's not fair. Straight black men are the cancer of the black community. Argue with your mammy. Ladies and gentlemen, it has now come to the time that we have a conversation.
That was the whole clip, huh?
Okay.
Now, first and foremost, right, what we got to start backwards.
Okay.
He's talking about the situation that happened in New York to where the boy assaulted the girl. Right?
Does everybody have context to that? I just want to make sure.
I got play my clip in it because I put the video in there or whatever, right? They got the thing
on your page.
Yeah.
All right,
so this boy that's clearly not even fully black American, if black at all, right? Because his mom is like Caribbean something, Indian. And we don't even know, and it hasn't been confirmed who his father even is. But furthermore, to answer the question, the women are raising these fragile ass boys, as you say. That's who we raise them. This is why we have an issue and the problem that we're having. The fathers aren't even there. The women are choosing to get ejaculated and impregnated by and have the children of the worst of men. So, no, they don't need to fucking stand down. They need to stop laying down. Right? They need to stop laying down with ain't shit niggas. Right? And then furthermore, raising boys like girls as to where they don't even have a differentiation of this is how I handle a boy, this is how I handle a girl. Right? So then we get back into the we and the us, right? You know, black men need to have a conversation, but then straight black men are the cancer of the society. How can those two things exist just from any way, state, form, or fashion? From a logical sense, from you know, those two things cannot exist at the same time.
Yeah. What part? What did he say?
He said we black men need to have a conversation. But then he made the distinction about straight black men being the cancer. So he included himself as a total of a black man. But then when it came out to the problematic aspect of it, the separation was made about straight black men. And not only the separation, but then the declaration that straight black men are cancers.
I think, yeah. So what he said... Yes, because we seemingly also agree, Mr. Fantastic. We parse ourselves out from gay men. So even like with the STD stats as an example, we make sure that there is a stark differentiation between gay black men having the most STDs as opposed to straight black men. So that's why when he said it, he acknowledged there's a group, and now he's looking at, it's not a subset, but the cohort, I guess, when I heard it.
Yeah, but he's saying that we as men need to all come together and have this conversation. But then you're going to have the 1% go against the 99?
I think that he's saying the 99 are excluded from it. So I think what he probably meant to say is the black women stay out the way, gay black men stay out the way, straight men need to have a conversation. That's what he was trying to say.
No, he said that he distinctly said in the beginning.
I know. I'm saying but you see what he said at the end was he separated the gay men because he's saying the straight black men are the one that everybody's scared of, the ones that are killing each other and etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, just listening to it, making sense out of it, even though I might be helping them essentially, to your point. Go ahead, Aaron. Like helping them make sense of what he was trying to do. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, Aaron.
Well, like you said, gay black men stay out the way. Stay your ass out the way. Stay out the way. Make good on what you're saying. Don't rejoin either.
I mean, so let's get to the bottom of this one, right? Once and for all. The moms raising the kids, coupled with the survey of most involved, fathers coming back and etc. Are we simply saying the kids with a bad disposition, they're just coming from the moms are instilling these poor, modus operandi in these children?
Yeah, the vast majority, clearly, the vast majority of the kids that are the worst outcomes, and the statistics support this, are the children that don't have fathers in their lives at all. Only have one parent, which is the mother. So the single mother raised child has the worst outcome by far. Not even close.
Now reconcile this. If most of the kids come from that demographic, is it true opposite that the kids with the people that are the most successful come from those homes? Just by sheer volume?
No.
Okay. How come?
No, because you're still gonna have if you do the stats on college attendees, people that end up being millionaires, even the ones we know outside of like professional athletes, most of those people come from 2-parent households. The higher grades, the higher whatever, so on and so forth, right? Just like so, there's a very, very small concentration of black people that go to college, right?
And in that concentration, they come from 2-parent homes.
Thank you. Exactly.
Okay.
Well, not just that. So the overall so even though it's a small concentration of people, the most successful come from that small concentration.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
From a earning standpoint and other things.
100%. Now let's just assess it just a little bit more. Have we ever took the time to assess the income bracket, the income level? And I'm wondering if there's a distinction in income level, slightly regardless of the family having 2 parents. So what I'm asking, because I don't know if I ever asked this before, it's ever been discussed. My friend, mom was an MD, but she was a single parent. But he went to Morehouse and etc., right? Never had an issue. But his mom was financially successful. And so he didn't run into a bunch of issues. So his results mirror that of a dual parent home. Is that dual parent home uberly important because the income level also changes? Do you think that the income is almost like the key factor? Because at a point too, the parents become less influential at like 12 or 13. Your friends, your peers, people around you kind of take over that influence part. Hopefully your parents instilled the right things in you to where you can, guard against you being, peer pressure.
Yeah. Yeah. So your friend was mom only, no dad at all?
Yeah, his dad, he don't know his father. Like, he don't even know him.
Right,
he
cool.
never met him. Nothing.
All right, great. All right, so even with that being said, that is the minority of all minorities. That your friend would be the person that everybody uses as an example.
Okay.
So not only is his mom a fucking medical doctor,
Yeah.
which is less than 1% of the population.
Yeah.
She's a black medical doctor,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying, that raised a kid. So
Mhm.
that would be outliers of all outliers. More likely than not, the comment is going to be, you know, 2-parent households and so on and so forth, right? And we know for sure 2-parent households earn more than the 50,000 or 40,000 that black people are averaging. I think it's like what's the average? Let me see.
Hey, Aaron, can you do me a favor? Drop the link that you used in the chat real quick. They seemingly said the one I'm clicking from the actual invite isn't working.
Average black household income. So the average black household income is $54,000 to $56,000 from 2024 to 2025. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. When he's saying cancer, what does he mean by that? Because he's saying we are dangerous to everybody. As an example, that's one thing he said. We're dangerous to everybody.
Well, he's having like you said, a very, very poor understanding of how stats work, and he's only considering the negative, none of the positives, right? So what we know for a fact, HAMP, is what less than 1% of black men are criminals, right? Or right at 1% criminals, right? Let's for fun, for shits and giggles, let's bump it up to 10%, right? So even if 10% of black men were criminals, and we're including everything to including violence against women, what about the other 90%? Why is he only focusing on the 10% that are harms to everyone, right? And making that about putting across the board blanket statement all straight black men? That's irresponsible. It's irresponsible. It's purposely deceitful, right? And it continues the narrative that straight black men have been fighting HAMP since day one. This is the shit that the white man put out here, quote unquote. You know, y'all love talking about white supremacy. You know, all they do is motherfucking they rape shit and steal shit and kill shit. That was the white man's rhetoric. Now the brotherfucker is using the motherfucking white man's rhetoric against straight black men in 2026 HAMP.
Yeah.
So the leaps and bounds and fucking progress that we made from slavery to fucking Jim Crow to now, and this nigga talking like we still back in fucking the crack era.
Yeah. No, I understand it. I guess his inaccuracy is not, so it's simply not doing what I said earlier. Acknowledging that it is a nominal number, although it does have a large impact, but it is a small cohort of men in that demographic doing these negative things.
But then he eliminated or he excluded the women, and those are who the women are attracted to, HAMP. So you can't have both things. If you want to hold those men accountable, right? Well, what about the women that keep having these kids? So you remember these kids he's talking about that are being raised to abuse women? Most of them are the niggas he's talking about, the cancer niggas. The actual cancers, they have no problem getting sexual access to black women. They said it. Black women have said it. From regular women to celebrities, right, HAMP?
Yeah.
So again, if black women want to fix this problem, as much as y'all hate when I fucking say this shit, this is black women's thing. Y'all are rewarding the cancers. You having their babies, you're in relationships with them, you stay in relationship with them after they go oops upside your head like the Gap Band. This is not a straight black man conversation. This is a criminal. This is a degenerate. This is a ne'er-do-well black man conversation that he needs to have. And from my understanding, HAMP, that's who the gay niggas like too.
What?
The gay niggas like the thugs, right? You know what I mean? The rough niggas, the niggas always in and out of jail. We seen it, HAMP. All them Chicago niggas that get caught up on the motherfucking, they put the jail footage out, and what they doing, HAMP? They got niggas sitting on their lap. They holding hands with niggas. You know. So it seems to me that, again, the straight black man is being blamed for some shit that we got nothing to do with, right? Absolutely nothing to do with. I ain't had one fucking DV charge or claim against my motherfucking life, Hamp. Never put my hands on no motherfucking woman, right? Never raised a gun or a knife to a woman.
So,
right?
So, Mr. Fantastic, now, you know, the obvious reconciliation is when we have the conversations regarding black women's conduct, it's anecdotal examples that are representing the masses.
Anecdotal as far as what? The type of men they're choosing?
No, it'll be like one clip, and then we'll say, see, black, or like when we, like the spirit thing. Right? Like the black lady dumping the thing. Look it's her, right? So how do we reconcile him doing it, but when we seem to do it as well? So what's the difference?
Well, there isn't a contingent of black men out here promoting violence against black women.
No, I'm saying even violence against just the violence period.
Yeah, the violence period, that's a part of everything. That's never going to change.
No, I got you. But you see how he's using the minority to represent the majority, even to say black men are the cancer to the black community, right? And then we'll take an anecdotal example like the lady and say, look at black women. And I'm saying, how do we reconcile that? How do we justify it here and then admonish there, essentially?
All right, so we reconcile it this way, right? Because he's pretty much saying that half of the equation for the existence of all black people somehow, some way is the problem for everything, right? He said it. He said straight black men, period. He didn't make a delineation there, Hamp. Remember how he made a delineation from the gay niggas and the straight niggas, but he didn't make a delineation from the straight niggas and the criminal niggas or the good niggas and so on and so forth, right? Now, whenever we do this, I'm talking about, and I said it specifically even in describing it, these women like dealing with those type niggas. All black women say, you can't say, well, at what point does it stop being anecdotal, Hamp? Let's just say this, right?
Yeah.
So if the common sentiment of black women is that ain't, can't, don't, won't, these niggas ain't shit, these niggas don't take care of their kids, these niggas, you know, these niggas they're abusive. What percentage of black women makes it true? Yeah. For when it goes from anecdotal to confirmed survey.
Yeah, I think
confirmed real life fucking survey results.
I think a 30% mark is pretty substantial.
Reasonable, right?
Yeah.
So by the account of social media and the talking heads there, be they regular nobodies to celebrities, what percentage of black women with opinions on black men would say they were something negative? In your opinion, in your assessment, what would you think?
What was the question? You said say something negative.
So, yeah, what percentage of black women, from regular everyday black women, just, you know, random black woman with a social media account, to your celebrity black woman with a social media account? Hell, don't even shit. Congress women and politicians, right? Barack Obama. Remember, Barack Obama told black men he wasn't taking care of their kids. Right? But so the highest black woman you can think of to the lowest black woman you can think of, what percentage of those women will have a negative opinion about straight black men?
Overwhelmingly, I think more negative than positive. I would say, man, just based on my experience doing the panels, so many things you see. I mean, I would say upwards of 60%.
Okay, so it's a majority, right? So
yeah, I just
do we take 60% of anecdotal experiences as true? Because remember, on our side, it's the minority, right? Those of us that say, "Hey, man, black women, a certain guy got murdered for saying black women were snarling at him and being rude and whatever, right? Oh, I don't go through that. I don't go through none of that shit. You niggas just lame and you weird and you internet niggas, right? So if you're telling me that the anecdotal experience of the minority should be taken into account and it's just this anomaly, you just a weird ass nigga, well, I'm going to use your same logic and say, if the majority of fucking black women are saying this negative shit, I'm going to take that too as truth and act accordingly.
Yeah, no, I understand that. You're saying that because I really want to parse this, right? And so until somebody hit the link that got a difference, right, we have to do it. Right?
Damn, that y'all, I talk. Damn,
but they were saying it was not working. Tiff, did you try it? Because Tiff can hit the link and see. Because y'all used it, so I don't understand.
Yeah, I use
So, and it's the same link forever. It's my same room, you know. You know, like when you outside and you got beef or you going to a particular place, how often so we go to a place, I think we have this disposition to measure up people, see what's up, look for the threats. Do we have a disposition towards each other that is different than that if our disposition towards the Asian man or the white man? You know, niggas that was outside, I don't think they ever loaded up their pistol thinking they gonna have to shoot anybody than another person that don't look like them. I think that most cats that's in the street, every good bullet they could in that gun, they assume is for another black man. So if we are extrapolating disposition, how far are we from the demographic that's doing the actual crime? Right, because that's
probably not far.
Yeah, because
I think the judging, the criteria that's being judged to cause that kind of reaction is cultural, but the progenitor of that culture would be found in the black community. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
There's a connection there for sure.
Okay. Let me bring Miss Vinny. He was just testing the link. Hold on. Yeah, and then Tiff popped in as well.
Yeah, the link definitely works. The link definitely works. I just put it. I literally just clicked on the one in the chat. So the link definitely works.
Hey Tiff, you coming up, Tiff?
Yeah, I'll come up for a second.
Hold on, you're not on screen yet. 1 second.
Okay. Okay.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me set this up to bring Tiff up real quick. Man. So, Miss Fantastic, did you hear the question I had asked Aaron?
No, go ahead.
Aaron, can you rephrase it? I'm just trying to set this screen up.
Yeah, he's pretty much saying that when we go out into the world, we kind of judge. We take a look at our surroundings and we judge folks based, to try and determine a level of threat. And most of the time, that level of threat is elevated when we're around people that look like ourselves. And I'm saying that, I think that the criteria that we're judging is largely cultural. Unfortunately, the culture that increases the level, or we perceive to be as an elevated level of threat, originates in the black community. It was my response to it. That's kind of a paraphrase into that conversation.
I agree with that, but then too, like you said, how did we get here, right? So again, it's the fathers, actually the straight black men not being in the equation enough. So that's so instead of trying to make straight black men a cancer, right, and something that needs to be removed, I've never heard anyone that tries to keep cancer, right? It needs to be focused and to a point to where black men are more included, and black men's opinion are taken way more serious than a brother fucker, right? So the problem is, and hell, I'm pretty sure I think we covered it over here. Do you know there's a gay dating coach for straight black women?
Like the guy is gay?
Yeah, the guy is a gay black dating coach that gives black women advice of how to date straight black men.
How?
Exactly. And black women have that's what I'm saying. Hemp, this is the weirdo fucking impossible world, and I'm never gonna forgive you fuck niggas, bro. for telling that. So I told y'all for you hating me so much, you let a white man hop on this platform and tell us black men suffer the same thing as every other man. He's no different. Black men are going through anything different than white men. Black men have to go through the same exact things, you know, in relationships and dating and everything. There is no motherfucking gay white motherfucker, bro, that's telling white women out here how to get motherfucking men.
That's interesting.
Or Hispanic one, or Arab one, or Asian one.
Let me read these super chats real quick, and we'll jump right back in. I don't think I'm that far behind. As Abe with the $5 says, where did you get the stats on women who don't want men when the dating shows are number one? Make it make sense. I think you'll find that dating shows are number one to see people get embarrassed. I think people like the balloons popping more than they like the relationship at the end. Michael with the $5 says, even black women are saying that don't want to date single mother raised men, but conveniently for this conversation, those men are good. Shaking my head. Nas was popping with the 2000s. Example, WNBA versus NBA. Mountain with the $5 says, do LGBTQ men have a right to hate us? If you ask me, every right. So I don't think this conversation will go anywhere until we talk about that. Are you saying right to? Yeah, you're saying right to, Ma? Yes. I think, are you asking, is it right to? Should they be hating us? Is it justifiable? I think maybe that's what you mean. Nas with the $10 says, these criticisms towards heterosexual black men are not based on legitimate concern. It's more personal insecurity and envy. They feel heterosexual black men's perceived status diminishes their own. As Abe with the $2 says, men from Africa, Jamaica, etc. say that about y'all too. As Abe with the $5 since most men are raised by their mom, does that mean most men are gay? Where y'all raised by your dads? No, he wasn't saying they're homosexual. He's saying they are effeminate based on how they emote, essentially, and what they put out in the earth. Maybe that's more what he was saying. As Abe with the $5 says, so men not the women they had child with it is anti-ish men. Man, wow, make it make sense. As Abe with the $5, so y'all are alienating men who are not with their children. As Abe with the $2 says, down low is a real thing, Mr. Heterosexual. As Abe with the $2 says, Big Aaron, y'all don't act like you need us. I read that one. Did I read this one? Yes. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe.
Go
ahead.
No one said down low wasn't a thing. You're purposely fucking being obtuse and missing what I said. Down low is a thing, but down low men are gay men. They have nothing to do with straight men.
Yeah.
No one said down low don't exist. I simply gave the proper fucking definition and context of who and what down low really is.
Yeah, people are saying down low men are down low. They're just gay. All right, that's it. Tiff, what up though?
Hello. Hi, Brother Hamp. How are you?
I'm doing the right thing. How about yourself?
Hey, good. Hi, gentlemen. Did you have a good weekend?
It's regular. What you think though?
I saw the clip.
Okay.
Funky Dineva, just as a personality, says controversial things. This goes back to the conversation we had on Friday, where we need to have a little bit more nuanced conversations. I find his advice to be a little bit insidious, because if you know that a down low man has an opportunity to harm black women, and that is a gay man, then for you to say you're not harmful is disingenuous. So I see the hypocrisy in some of what he's saying. I also think he's trying to maybe generate a conversation that I can acknowledge that I'm not going to be a part of. If he's saying men need to talk to other men, women stand down, I'm going to do that, because I don't even have the range, nor am I going to get into brother fuckers, this down. I don't have nothing to do with that.
Tiff, I think one
And
thing
I
that.
can.
Go ahead. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. With logic, I can say, is what you're saying partially true? Yes, but do I also understand that you are harmful to the community as well? It's insidious. It's a way of trying to point a finger and not recognizing that you have other fingers pointing back at you. If you want to say, let's come together as a community and work these things out, and men will need to have a conversation and women will need to have a conversation, then say that.
Okay, so what are you saying his rhetoric is insidious, or what are you saying about him is insidious specifically, just so I'm clear?
I think all of it is. He, just him as a person, he tends to want to abstain gay men and trans people from accountability. And that to me is like, you want to call people to carpet, but you don't want to call your own people to carpet. Because the next part of the conversation should be, okay, and Black gay men and trans people, we need to have a conversation about what we do that's harmful to the community. It's missing a part.
Okay, I see. Okay, so you're saying what he says more so. I guess
it's not only what he says is an impact. He has a very high number of Black women that watch his content. And again, you know how I feel. If you're saying harmful things about Black men or Black women, you're harmful to the community.
Yeah, no,
and
that's what I'm saying. I'm
okay.
saying his rhetoric. Yeah, I'm saying what you're saying. I just wanted to be clear in what you were referencing, you know? Like it could have been his disposition, you know what I mean? I wonder, Tiff, why would you take instruction from him? Like, what's the difference in you standing down and him not? Because you're essentially, because what I guess I'm hearing you saying is Black women, he's saying Black women should move out the way, right? But then he made sure to differentiate Black men straight, Black men gay. So why is should he move out the way as well, you think?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you want for straight men to have a conversation with straight men, then you're not going to be a part of that conversation. So that would mean that gay men and straight women would have to stand aside.
And stand aside for what? Do you think he was accurate in what he said?
I think that there's some commonality. I mean, over the weekend, they had 2 mass shootings with teenagers at parties. It's something going on with the community that has to be addressed. And if we want to, like, the whole term of YN, I can't stand it. Well, because, yes, young people... Go ahead.
Chief, just think about this, right? It wouldn't make sense for the women to stand down if we're referring to kids because they need parents, right? So wouldn't it be parents that would be addressing and redirecting these children, right? Because it's a community thing. So is that maybe his point is more about? I'm still thinking through it. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is to this, and this is when we have conversations about, there are certain conversations that are going to happen just amongst Black men that Black gay people and Black women can't insert themselves in. And if y'all are going to address certain things as far as the behavior, then yes, it is. And this is where I get frustrated, because the gay person may not have children, but gay people are cousins and aunts and uncles. And if we're going to say it's parents, not only is it parents, but you need a community. And these are still Black people. So if you're going to say Black people need to parent better, absolutely. But if that Black mother or father now doesn't have the other half, can the gay uncle step in and give influence? Or does he have nothing to do with the family? Can the gay auntie keep the kids, or she gay, no value? So that to me is when we start making those things is where I'm like, hold on. But as far as different people having conversations, those have to be had. But as far as people parenting, we're doing a piss poor job, and everybody's calling it out, but nobody wants to be in community to work it out. So I like when you said, what's the point? Like, what's the purpose in you saying this?
Let me ask you this question.
What was the purpose?
Let me ask you this question. Do you think, let's stick on the boys, right? Just because that's what we were, that's his. Do you think that the gay uncle should have influence over the boy? Like, just because I'm just listening to what you said, I'm just thinking through it. Right? Like, how does that work? Like, does the gay uncle step in for the young boy?
So him, and this is one of the ones where this is why we as straight people have to talk. I would lean into you and say, do you think that the gay uncle should have an influence? Because I'm looking at, is it no man or this is a man? And if you say, nah, he'd just be better off with him not being around, then I would have to lean into what you're saying.
Well, I'm asking.
You get what I'm saying?
Well, I'm asking you because it was something that you said that actually perked my interest to see what you thought about what you potentially were saying may need to happen.
At this point, I don't have a strong, I don't know. And that's why I said I asked a question because of that. Like, as a man, you as a man would be able to tell me, is it better for this young man to have no man at all or for a uncle to step in? That's something that
you said gay uncle. So
yeah, and I'm saying,
Tiff, real quick, right? Just here's the reason why it's very important for you to answer is because a lot of our moms, right? We parsed out the numbers. There's not a father around, right? Oftentimes they say there is a father figure. So the probability of her having to make this decision on her own seems to be decently high, just based on our current, you know what I mean, our current situations. So that's why I have to ask you, independent of my influence, and you just got to give us your answer, whatever you think it is. So you, as a mom with a son, what would you do?
I mean, as a mom, I made sure my son had straight black men to be around. Like, I believe that personally, I don't care. It's a woman's responsibility to make sure that her son has role models. That is a responsibility. If the father is not there, then you have to go out and find community for your son. Okay. You have to.
So specifically, based on what you offered is interesting. What do you think? Do you allow the gay man to step in to play whatever role you think this is when you said it initially?
To be his primary influence? No. Not primary. I would not. If you want to help, you can help, but I'm always going to ensure that if I'm trying to raise a man that's family oriented, I wanted my son to be around black married men. And he had black coaches. We went to Bible study. He went to camps. I was adamant about my son having examples.
You said Bible study at a church?
Sir, I was a Christian for a very long time.
Oh, so you did let gay men influence. Okay. All right.
You know what? See, okay. I see you got other people.
I'm joking. My bad, Tiff. I'm joking. Okay. Let me get. Did anybody else want to say something before I get why so serious?
Well, no, I was just gonna say this. And again, even that, Tiff, right? Because why? So this is crazy, right? So, black women for however long talked about how being the mother and the father, and they don't need no man, and they can figure it out without themselves. So why would you even consider a man that likes men influencing your son? Because we know, especially in the earlier stages, children are extremely impressionable, right? And this is the biggest part of this this whole thing as to where, and then we don't even talk about a lot of the people that end up in that community, especially the boys. They talk about them being molested themselves. So gay men are the true cancer of the black community in every way, shape, form, and fashion. From the young boys that are unfortunately taken advantage of, to the STDs that they spread. Black women are getting all of these. HIV comes from men that have sex with men. Those are gay men. Black women have the highest number of new HIV cases than any other fucking group of women. Is not even close. So it's crazy to me how the man, right, that belongs to the group that causes the most cancers, from CSA to actual diseases, incurable diseases. That's a bold statement to have, bro.
Yeah. Why so serious? What's good, my G?
What's good, everybody? How y'all doing?
Pretty good, man. What you think?
It's listening to certain people talking after watching the video and looking at the comments, bro. It's crazy.
What's the crazy part?
The individualism amongst everybody. Everybody want community, but they so tired. They want what they want for themselves. It's crazy. And man, I don't know, man. Like the conversation she just had, it's weird because in a situation where the mama doesn't have a male real figure, but she has her brother who might be gay. It's certain aspects where the brother should step in. But the lifestyle, the child should not be able to see his lifestyle, is what I'm saying. The child should know what lifestyle he lives. That's why I say the LMNOP is a lifestyle choice. So certain people keep that to themselves. The world shouldn't really know like that, if you get what I'm saying. But it's a lot. Because I had my own personal opinion on it until I listened to other people talking, and it kind of like, dang, they made a point. That's crazy. It is certain nuances to this conversation, but I don't think black men, especially the straight men, are the problem. I think it's both sides, the men and the women, whether you heterosexual or not, both sides play a part in this. You got good people, you got good men that's trying to make the community better. You got good women, but you also got the men that want what they want, they're selfish with it, and then you got the women that want what they want. Then you got the LMNOP community. Then you got the people that got their own religious backgrounds mixed in with their own political views, separating everything, if you get what I'm saying. So
you're saying...
So I ain't going to sit here and say a specific gender. I think both genders play a part in it.
Well, that's the only thing, though, right? I think what you're saying, what you did was kind of lay out what's in the landscape. But what do you think, though? What is your position?
My position on it?
Yeah.
What you mean by position? Position on what?
Well, like what the guy said. What do you think about what he said? What do you think about Tiff's offering? As you mentioned, a lot of people were talking and you kind of had different thoughts. So let me ask you the question that the idea that Tiff brought up, that then I asked her a direct question. Would you allow a gay man to influence your son in terms of like, hey, I can't make it. Can you help him do X, Y, Z? Let's say he got to change a tire. He need a ride. He need a ride to school. He need a ride from practice.
And I got kids, so I got 2 boys, so that's touchy. Cause the trans ain't doing. I'm not asking no trans nothing to help out with nothing with my son. So it's like I say, it's kind of, and it's selfish. People can say that it's just a nuance, because when you go help my son and I'm not there, he's gonna look to you later because it's natural. So now he's looking to a man portraying himself as a woman, and the curiosity in kids is gonna want to figure it out. So no, I probably wouldn't. I ain't gonna even lie. I probably wouldn't. I tell you better go to your granddaddy, go to your brother, go to your cousin, go to somebody else, but don't go to that. No, because then you're gonna have to be counterproductive on what he's actually teaching my son. Just because he dressed like this and act like this and talk like this, you gotta pay attention. Don't pay attention to that's a situation where you can't pay attention to the messenger. You gotta pay attention to the message. But how can you when he's not even living the lifestyle of the message he's trying to teach me?
So what you saying? No.
Nah, I'm saying nah.
Okay.
But I had a point to a question.
Sure.
Where they was like, when they asked Aaron about why do men say we don't need, men don't say, black men especially don't say we need women, we say we just don't want y'all. 2 different things. Black women say we don't need y'all, nor do we want y'all. The men say we need y'all, but we just not finna put up with this, so we don't want y'all. We'll wait it out until we find a woman that's worth. Black women just be like, I don't want them, need them. We gonna use them for what we use them for and leave it like that. That's the difference. That's what I'm saying.
I think the waiting.
So
I think that's an interesting point. I think the waiting period sounds the same, right? These hoes ain't loyal, niggas ain't shit, right? So the waiting period, niggas is talking hella shit, women are talking hella shit, and then we'll say that we like them, but they can't tell based on maybe the rhetoric and the actions. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
I agree, because you got some men out here that I done seen it on the panel that when it come to women, I ain't doing this, I ain't doing that, but be back home. When his woman say he can't go nowhere, he can't go out, yes ma'am. So it's crazy.
You think it's the minority of men who be fronting or the majority?
I think it's, being in the space, I kind of think it's majority. It's a majority of men that are performative up here for the clout, for the money, for whatever reason. And I think when they go back home, they actually let their woman delegate a lot more than what they say she can and will do, in my opinion.
I got you. Beans, what's popping? Yo, you can hear me? I can't hear you.
What's up, bro? What's happening?
What's goody?
None. I heard y'all was crying like, "Oh, somebody hit the link, please." I knew you was talking to me, so I said, "Let me go and hit the link, man."
It's not true.
I don't like seeing grown men cry, you know.
It's not true. What's good though? I appreciate you hitting the link. What you think?
The conversation y'all having, it's a tough one, man. You know.
Yeah.
Because as a person with a brother that's gay, I had to question that a lot. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It was times where it was like, yo, I want to go here, me and wifey, whatever. I know my brother is available, but I really felt like I didn't want him around, that kind of thing, you know, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I did it a couple of times because I felt like, you know, I mean, I'm pretty sure my brother wasn't gonna be sitting up watching gay porn around him or nothing like that, you know. So it was what it was, but he was living with my mom's at the time. But it definitely was something that I questioned. And then as he got older, my son, I definitely wasn't trying to, like, you know, send him with my brother. I hope he don't see this. Cause I mean, quick story though, truth be told, like my little brother got bullied a lot. And he didn't tell me because he thought I wouldn't care, because he thought I was judging him because he was gay. Cause I did. From the time he was 2 years old, I knew it. I could see it, I knew it, and I was calling it out. And my mama was just like, "Don't speak that over him. The devil is a liar." And all that shit. But I just knew it. But then once he got into something when he was like 16, he didn't call me. I felt bad about it, you know?
Yeah.
So, but once it's still like my daughter, not so much. Didn't care at all. Didn't even cross my mind.
Do you think that people turn gay?
No.
It's interesting, right? Like, so did anybody harm your brother that you know of?
I don't think that's my story.
Sorry, that might be too intrusive. So I apologize.
Yeah, that's not my story to tell, actually.
Yeah, as soon as I said it, I wanted to renege it. But one thing, so you know, let me just say this, right? Statistically speaking, I looked this up a little while ago. So somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But people who were harmed sexually, like sexually abused, do not overwhelmingly perpetuate that behavior. That's actually a misnomer, because I looked it up. When they don't actually, you might have been here, Beans. I think we looked it up. That's not actually true. They don't perpetuate what happened to them, you know? And so if you think, right, I'm just saying, think for sake of the conversation, that people don't turn gay, what is our hesitation? You know, did your brother have a countenance, like flamboyantly, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, does he move, you know what I mean, like the flamboyant gay, or just?
No, not the flamboyant. Yeah, it's not that. It's like he walked on his tippy toes a lot. You know what I'm saying? He used to like to play with my mama's clothes and stuff. And her jewelry and all that type of stuff. And I'm just like, Ma, I never did that. Like, you know, like, I don't know no other kids that's doing this, you know? So like I said, I just kind of just knew it, you know?
Yeah.
But he wasn't never like, you know, flamboyant. It's raining, man. Like, it was never that. You know what I'm saying? It just was him. But, you know, as he got older, you know, the hairstyle and the clothes a little bit tighter and stuff like that. But it's still, he never been flaming. But I put it to you like this. I and my family, we have several gay people, and to my knowledge, they all had a situation. But I think when you say it's a misnomer, I think it's about the wording, right? So that's why I be saying words matter, right? People get frustrated with me. I know it's boring to the conversation, but words matter. So it's like what they say is that when you look at those people, that they tend to have some sort of issue that happened to them. Not that people who have the issue happen to them become that, but the people who are that have had the issue, right? And that's the majority of the cases when you look at the numbers. Now, I haven't looked them up myself. I don't think if I did, it might have been a long time ago and I don't remember. So that's the thing about it. But no, I don't believe. I've had enough conversations with people where they told me, like, from the very first time that they had any kind of feeling that they were attracted to or liked somebody else, it was somebody of the same sex. So I don't think they turned that way.
I got you. Okay.
I think the white man is making them that way. With all of these shots that they give your kids when they take your babies away when they first born, and all of the shots that they make your kids take when they got to get back into school, and all of the shit that they putting in food and everything else. I think they fucking with people's brain waves. But that's me.
Okay. Well, that's a slightly different subject, but interesting offering. Let me get
get it in there.
Just real quick. So that's a shot of beans. That's a very, very important part. So that's the same thing that people like doing with the whole single mother, the walk down we did earlier, HAMP, as to where the majority of people raised by single mothers aren't criminals, but the majority of criminals are raised by single mothers. So the majority of perpetrators against children, those people, well, not majority, a substantial portion. I won't say majority, but a lot of those people that do things against kids did have themselves. Were victims themselves, i.e. R. Kelly, some of the more famous cases. And I'm trying to think of another one. Yeah. A lot of those people that perpetrate things against kids, and this is not to absolve or excuse fucking R. Kelly for you assholes try to turn it into that. But it's just, it's something that you can look up in the psychology and DSM manuals and stuff that tell you that a lot of the perpetrators against, acts against children were sufferers themselves.
Yeah, a lot I can accept. I just know based on what I looked up, it wasn't a majority. So is that still true? Or at least there's no documented history.
Yeah, by the numbers, it wouldn't. I don't think it can't be a majority because we know the majority of children
didn't
aren't
happen
molested, right? So in the majority of molesters or more than the kids. That can't be the majority.
Sheer volume, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Prax, what's goody?
Everything is good, man. How are you?
I'm doing the right thing. What you think?
How is everybody on the panel?
They good.
Everybody's good. Everybody good in the chat. Nice. I love it. The conversation is well needed as usual. The question I had is that guy you was talking about, was he talking about excluding gay men that are flamboyant, or just all gay men?
He was homosexual himself.
Okay, he was.
Yes.
And he said that.
Or he is.
Okay, so so I think it's based upon energy, because there's a different energy from when a man walks in the room from a woman walks in the room. And a lot of times women can be distracting to men. I remember I went to a mosque, and they had women on one side and men on the other. And I asked the guy in there, I was like, why is that? He said, because the women are distracting. That was the reason why they have to wear burqas and have to cover 3/4 of their body, because women can be distracting to men, and they'll take away from the lessons that's being taught. So I think that's probably it.
What?
The fact that the men need to be focused. They need to stay focused.
So what were you saying that to say what point are you addressing?
The point of excluding females and feminine energy.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that the reason he's saying men need to have a conversation, his main reason is because we're less productive with women around?
Yes.
Okay. I thought he was saying simply it's not their issue. It's a straight up male issue. Women have nothing to do with it. You saying that another reason why that would be more productive is because of what you said. Let me ask you a question.
That's what I sucked from it.
Okay, and then he said also he essentially separated gay black men as well. So I guess you're saying it's an energy thing too.
I got a question, huh?
Hold on one second.
Yeah, because if you see something that's strange or out of the norm, that's abnormal, your attention is going to be focused on that.
You saying gay black men would be a distraction too?
Yes.
Why so serious? Did you have a question for Prax?
No, I had a question for the video because I caught it late. What exactly is he saying that heterosexual men are the problem of? Like, what are we?
The cancer in the community. The reason for the community falling.
What specific realm do heterosexual men become cancer in the community? Where are we cancer? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what about, we might be cancer, let's say, give it to it, but where are we cancer?
He mentioned crime. He mentioned physical abuse, physical violence, those things he mentioned more specifically.
And also to answer that, I would like to answer that question too, if I may. Homosexual behavior is adverse to the community. Their behavior is adverse to the community. Like Mr. Fantastic said, a lot of the diseases come out of that behavior, right? And also that behavior is not one of procreation. That behavior stops the procreation.
It's not natural.
Right.
Yeah, society, if everybody was homosexual, society cannot and will not survive. Right.
There won't be.
Yeah.
I don't agree with him when he said
not
it.
even everybody, Hamp. You had a certain level. If it's a, if it was a majority, it was the majority of it. You have a certain percentage of homosexuality.
Yeah, the procreation rate versus the rate would
exactly.
change.
The species, the species would go extinct.
Go extinct.
Mr. Williams, what's popping? I just want to try to get everybody in, then we can open it up a little bit. What's popping?
How's everybody doing today?
We all right. What you think?
Oh man, this is rough, man. The one thing I don't agree with, that gay shit. Nah, that's the cancer. That's the cancerous part of this whole fucking thing. Down low men, these fucking alphabet people whining and complaining, wanting the same. They have more rights now than a lot of us do. Not living and honoring God. That homosexual shit hurts everything.
Yeah.
And now we're trying to blame us. No, straight black men, we're not the fucking problem. We're the problem.
Mr. Williams, I haven't mentioned God because what'll happen is it's gonna become quicksand.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, no, it's not bad. It's fine. I'm just saying that it starts to become quicksand for us sitting up here. Right? Because if we start talking about who does and does not follow God, I think you'll find that a lot of us, most of us, are going to implicate it pretty quickly. Right? Because there's 613 commandments. Homosexuality is one of them. But we ignore the ones that implicate us seemingly.
Right.
So when we say the God thing, should we, like, what do we actually mean by that?
Well, when I go by the Bible and how I was raised, that homosexuality was wrong.
Sorry, Mr. Williams, those are two different things. If you go by the Bible, it's going to be separate than how you was raised. So which one do you mean?
Well, I'll just stick with the Bible.
Okay. So in the Bible, it says what? Like what are you going by, I guess?
A man should not lay with a man and a woman should not lay with a woman.
And then a man should not create baldness on his head.
Well, I'm a Christian, so my religion is different from yours.
Well, no, I thought you said that's why I made sure to be careful, right? Then I said, was it the Bible or how you was raised? When you said Bible, now we talking about the Bible. The Bible says you can't eat pork.
Well, in Christianity, we can be bald.
But why?
That's what it states in there. It depends on your situation and what you have going on as well, because some people can't help but to go bald.
Well, here's the truth is you're not actually bald. You bald your head because there's follicles that remain on your head, right? When you take a razor to it, you want it to be even because the hair does grow somewhere, right? But people don't like the look. And so that's the thing, right? The Bible doesn't actually exonerate you from that. Just like it doesn't exonerate you from being a homosexual, just like it doesn't exonerate you from eating unclean foods, right? So like, how do we parse it? Or do we need to make a closer assessment?
I say make a closer assessment.
Yeah, and that was kind of me giving you a little bit of bail money just because I didn't want to keep you there.
I know.
But that's why but that's why I didn't I haven't mentioned the Bible thing, right? So, just because we start to get, it's a slippery slope, honestly, when we start to assess what's wrong and what's not, right? Okay. Who was up? Mont, what's popping?
What's up, y'all?
What up, man?
How you?
I'm chilling.
No doubt. What you think, man?
I think my perspective is completely different on these conversations.
Okay.
Because I consider myself to be somebody who truly don't care what other people do.
Mm-hmm.
So when we talk about gay men and gay people, I think a lot of us care more than we like to think. And we come to this conversation with a little bit of vitriol. And I think that gay people, understandably, when we say things like we don't really care, like y'all don't serve a purpose, we don't really care like what y'all, whether they live or die, all that type of stuff. It makes sense for them to be like, all right, I'm gonna get on this propaganda machine and I'm going to put y'all into the dirt as hard as I can, right? So I think when we having these conversations, it's like, all right, do we actually want to have a conversation? See what's going on? Why do you have this hate for me, right? And then it comes out, oh, we thought you always had this hate for us. And then we kind of come to a place of at least a settlement, right? I think a lot of times, even when in court, like you go into it thinking you're going to win, and you're going to get everything that you want, right? But most of these things end in a settlement where you both kind of give and take. And I don't think that a lot of us are willing to give anything in this conversation, right? So it's like we can just come on here and be mad at gay people because they act like they mad at us, and we can kind of just do this thing. But it's like, yo, these people, realistically, like they've been hurt. Like I know I grew up, I ain't like gay people. Like my dad, bunch of gay slurs all day, right? We all talk crazy about gay people. Most gay people, I think we got more gay people that's not out than people who is out because they're so afraid to come out, because it makes sense why you're afraid to be who you are based on coming from our community. Make perfect sense. I don't know. So I think that we don't go about these conversations in a productive manner to me.
I guess when we're looking at the clip, it's like if somebody's hurt and they were expressing something to you, I think there can be a conversation that's had, right? I think if somebody nigga say, hey Mont, well fuck you, the likelihood that you say well fuck you too is probable. So I could see if somebody want to converse about what they've been through, right? But they're saying a thing, then making assertions about what they're saying in the process, as opposed to asking for a conversation. Those seemingly are two different things. Now, you don't have to do either, nor does anybody have to like you. So it's like, how do you go about addressing said issue?
Yeah. Where I would disagree with you is, when I was a little bit younger, somebody said fuck me, I'd have said fuck you too, right?
Yeah.
But right now, if somebody said fuck me, I'd have been like, why you feel that way?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yep. I wonder, is the disposition that you have popular?
It's not. But that's why I hold myself to a different standard.
Yeah, 100%. I think what you see is most people don't have that disposition, so they getting that fuck you too is essentially the conversation. You know what I'm saying? But you're acknowledging the I don't like to call it a phobia. What's the proper terminology? Because it's not a fear of something.
But HAMP, you're talking about the propaganda train, right? So it's more of an indifference. Now to Mont's purpose, Mont's younger. How are you getting, Mont? 31. 33. So Mont, even in us saying that, the F-bomb and so on and so forth was just like nigga or whatever, right? It wasn't a hatred or whatever. It was indifference. Now, do you not like the mannerisms of some shit? Like, just like, oh, this fat ass nigga, right? This gay ass nigga. Does that mean do I hate fat niggas because I say that fat ass nigga? No, I don't hate fat niggas. I'm just pointing out that he a fat nigga and it's something about him and so on and so forth, right? So and this is the part of the propaganda that gets built. Oh, you just have this hatred for gay people. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I see gay motherfuckers all the time, bro, and I'm not just like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a reaction to it. Now, if once we start interacting and there's a level of flamboyancy, I'm like, come on, bro, is this really called for, my nigga? And that's really what it is, right? And in the black community, it is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I agree with you too, Mont. The DL niggas, that I would say, you do have some DL niggas, but Mont, now you open the door. Pause. Well, see, a straight nigga said it. See, we told you all these niggas gay. You see what I'm saying? So, and there's no reasonable conversation that can be said when the men are the only people being reasonable and having credence. It's niggas out here that's motherfucking doing bussy and pussy, right? But what do we know? There's no such thing as a bisexual man. That nigga's gay. He's a part-time pussy nigga. He like men and he likes some pussy sometimes, right? But if you say that now, well, you're no, bro. The only people that want to have an honest conversation and assess this shit probably are the straight men. But if the straight men have too much of an opinion about non-straight shit, now he's secretly down low and gay. So we're in this fucking never-ending cycle where you cannot win. You got the gay motherfuckers demanding we have a conversation with them. But since we know the gay motherfuckers are pseudo-black women, as soon as you get into a debate with them, what's going to happen?
They don't use something against you. So, you know,
a lot of this ingenuity, a lot of fucking a lot of bad faith conversations, and ultimately, what's gonna be at the end? Nigga, you gay anyway, nigga. Gay. You sat up in a room full of gay niggas and explain yourself to gay niggas. So again, why the fuck again? Y'all just stay the fuck over there, do your thing. We don't hate you. Now they're not caring, and I guess you talking about more so the T people. They're not caring about you dying. Be honest with you, Mont. I don't care. I don't. You know why I don't care, Mont? Because what? I'm not gonna say a lot. I'm not gonna say most, but in a lot of these cases, Mont, why do these T people end up dying? Because they was playing with niggas. They was playing with niggas, and they didn't let them know they were men until they met them or some shit like that, so on and so forth. Now, Mont, I think that too, Mont, is a gay man problem because ain't no way a straight nigga telling me, Mont. You feel what I'm saying? So now, Mont, if we really have the deep conversation, pause, this is still another gay nigga problem getting put on straight niggas. Because guess what straight niggas don't do, Mont? We don't deal with T people. Ain't no way you telling me, oh man, I didn't know. Nigga, the lights was out the whole time and you felt the dick hit your leg and your dick inside some shit. Stop it. Stop it, brother. You win anyway. Brother, and now you want to delete the person. That's not a gay. That is not a straight man's issue. That's not a straight man's problem. So that's saying we had this conversation, bro. It's never gonna be had in good faith. And either way it goes, the straight black man cannot win. So that's why we just like, hey, bro, y'all do whatever the fuck y'all do. We do what I do. We go our own separate ways. We trying to build families. We trying to get this shit right with black women. But black women want to listen to the brother fuckers about straight niggas. Oh my, go ahead.
Yeah, please. Hey man, look. They got my money back, man. Rest in peace, Spirit. Man.
They hit you. Spirit hit you back.
Yeah, they got my money back. Man. Right. Rest in peace, man. Damn, son.
Damn, my bad.
Hold on, let me explain about Spirit, man. Response. Hey, man, rest in peace. God bless the dead, the Spirit, man. Go ahead, Mom.
Yeah, I did a response. So,
and I gotta get Devin in. Just remember.
All right, for sure. I do think that when we say, like, when you brought up the fat ass nigga thing, right? I think that we use indifference as a disguise for disrespect, right? Yeah, let's say I was a fat nigga walking around, right? And you say, oh, look at that fat ass nigga over there. Like, what? I'm gonna sock you. What you talking about? Like that ain't indifference, nigga. You ain't have to say that like that, right? I think that we can come and we like when we have respect for people, it's like our attempt to be respectful for you. And if we actually think like, all right, if I say this fat ass nigga, is that me trying to show this man respect? It's probably not, right? So like when we had a conversation and we say and we call them the brother fuckers and stuff like that, it's like we don't gotta do that, right? We can be like, oh, the gay men. Gay men is cool. I think they prefer to be called gay men. So that's kind of the point that I was a little bit fixated on, kind of like coming back and responding to, and you know, kind of with the other thing. But we let Devin get in there. Pause.
So, and we sacrifice the F word. I'm replacing it with something. Motherfuckers, it shall be.
So why so serious? I acknowledge you was trying to add something. I just want to get Devin in, then you can get the floor.
Yeah, for sure.
Devin, what's popping?
What's up? Good morning, good afternoon, guys.
Good morning.
What up?
Yeah, so I think the issue I think we have is we're still looking introspective to the community infighting, and rather than understanding, I think the biggest issue is the feminization and the lack of emotional control of black men was just a plan to destabilize us, is my opinion. But I think we're kind of pointing at each other as the gay men are pointing at, the YNs acting crazy and doing crazy stuff. They're also doing bad behavior within the community. And usually it kind of stems from the same thing where we're talking about the lack of, the father in the household, just being around their mother a lot. I think a lot of times I think a lot of it is like not really born gay, but I think people are just acceptable, they're a sponge. So they're going to pick up behaviors. They're going to pick up, you don't know how to do something unless you've seen it. You don't just automatically just pick up a mannerism and whatever. You're just around it and you pick it up and you build on that and you just, you grow off of that. So I think that's the biggest issue. And I think when it comes to, I don't attack gay people for being gay, but I think the biggest thing we got to understand is if we're talking about black empowerment and bettering the black community, we don't populate being gay. We don't reproduce. We're already fighting our women when it comes to abortions. It's the antithesis of actually growing and populating and being a strong community. So I think that's where we have the natural reaction, because we know naturally it doesn't benefit the black community. It's not that we hate the people, if you're not bringing Christianity into it, but it's like we hate the sin. We love the person, hate the sin. I think it's the same thing. We don't hate the person. We just know your actions within the community don't help us. So that's kind of my point on it.
The interesting, Psalms 5, it says the Most High hateth sinners. So that's why the Christianity thing is just so, we got to weed through that. But literally Psalms 5:5 said the Most High hateth sinners, not the sin, But I catch your drift though. Sorry, go ahead, Ma. And then I remember Why So Serious wanted to say something too. Go ahead.
Fantastic. Just quick. This won't take 10 seconds. If we go through the comments, who you think calling me DL or gay?
The women.
Nah.
It's the niggas?
Yeah, it's the niggas. But go ahead, let Wassel get in there. Pause.
It was just to the point of what Mr. Fantastic was saying, how you damned if you do, damned if you don't. How I was raised, bro, and in the community I was raised in, brother, the kids are the community. They the whole read. The women are protected to protect the kids, and the men do what they can to provide and protect for the kids. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. We was at Main Event, and Main Event is like a Dave and Buster's mixed with a bowling alley, pool hall, bar type. So kids and grown-ups go. And I'm going to go get some bowling shoes, and I see a dude named Jonathan dressed up as Jamie going inside the girls' bathroom, bro. And I checked him on it. The only person that stood beside me was my wife. My male friends, they girlfriend, they either kept quiet or was like, you wrong, you got to let them do what they. I said, bro, I told them, I was like, if I was a creep, a pedo, or a rapist, all I got to do is just wear some heels, wear a dress, and sit in the girls' bathroom all day and jerk my turkey to women walking in and out of smell. Like, that's the type of world we live in. And when somebody calls it out, man, you must hate them. You a homophobic. You this. I'm like, I'm just saying, I thought the object of the goal was to protect the kids. You got grown men going and I said, y'all don't care until your daughter turns 16 and she's going in there. She's finally having her cycle. And you see a grown man playing dress up going in the bathroom while she in there. Then you gonna have a problem with it. And it's just to go like, I got called bad. Like the dude wanted to fight me. He kept, I'm like, bro, you a man. No, you not, bro. Like, no. I said, my daughter going there, bro, I beat you. I said, bro, come on. And then they end up escorting me out. Like, I got escorted out, and they were saying it's not wrong for him to. I said, bro, it was just pissing me off. And the people that was with me, even my friends didn't even say, like, you was right. Because, like, that's not, like, it really pissed me off, is what I'm saying. And it goes to show, like, when it comes to whatever they saying in the community, I think when it comes to kids, I think the LMNOP, the heterosexual men, and the women need to have a conversation amongst each other when it comes to the kids, because that's the community. Like, they the future. So what are we teaching our kids? And I said all the time, I don't really think people really care about their kids the way they say they do. Their actions don't show it.
I don't think none of y'all care about the kids for real.
Hold on. Before we
be selective outrage.
Before we get started, let me read these real quick. And just if you see it pop on the screen, you can assume that I want to read it. Just FYI. AL with the $5 says, "Fuck Spirit." Come on, AL. They charged me $100 for a backpack because it had wheels. Good riddance. Nigga, cause that's a carry-on. You mad at them cause you trying to finesse? Black Man Unfiltered, what's good? He said with the $2. DJ Hamp, check your DM, bro. Send a clip. Okay. Aaron with the $2 says, to be honest, women say the most hurtful shit about gay men. Callie with the $5 says, gay uncles can't teach nephew how to fix the sink, replace doorknobs, change tires, manage money, etc. With the eye roll. As Ava the $2 says, y'all act like man is only his sexuality. As Ava the $5 says, I wasn't responding to you, Fantastic. I was saying to y'all to remind y'all that DL is a real thing. It had nothing to do with your comment. All right. So, what were you saying, Mr. Williams? I thought you were saying something.
I want to know how everybody felt when it comes now with society promoting all of this, doing TV shows, and now we got gay superheroes and things that wasn't like that when we were younger. How do y'all feel that now all these kids, it just gets pushed to them, and I feel like that encourages them to deal with the same sexes?
So
and all of this and make them confused.
Is that what we talking about?
I want to ask a different question. I think that what you see is they try to reflect what people think is in society. So just like all the superheroes were white, then you had a couple black ones, now you got a couple gay ones. They kind of just go along that acceptance train and trend, essentially, right? But the one thing I wanted to ask is, he said black men, straight black men, were the cancers to the community, are cancerous to the community, right? The result of the single mother-led home is young black boys doing cancerous shit that turn into men that right, this is the trope, the sentiment, that do cancerous shit. You see the recidivism rate, if I ignore parole and probation, which people conveniently do about recidivism, right? It's black men, even though those rates are down in terms of being jailed and such, it's still black men, essentially. So what do you think about that, right? It is black men that are not in those boys' lives, right? And we're saying that, and Sean said it first. I heard him say it first. He said the male fathers are most consequential to the kids. Me and Mr. Fantastic and I looked at the stats. We don't have no degrees. We don't have no certifications. We the most homeless. So how do we parse through? Because the person who said it is what we focused on. What about what was said now? What's our sentiments?
It's he didn't shine a light on anything. The statement is like that statement is true for every race. If that's the case,
that
the
men
straight
are
male is the problem in every community.
okay.
Like, what are we talking about? It's the I can use that same logic that Republican and conservative douchebags like to use on me when it comes to dealing with white people. Right? When they try to talk about black people on welfare, and we say, well, no, white people get the where's more of them? Well, there you go. Right? Like we men, right? Like it's men. What are you talking about? Hunters, right? The dudes, the people who get things done, right, aggressively, men, right? What is he talking about? If you say the men are absent, okay, cool. Let's say it's our fault. You got it. But other than that, what else is he talking about? Gang banging is what men do. Drug dealing and shooting people is what men do. Fighting, stabbing, all of that is what men do. Historically, that has been the case.
Regardless of orientation, right?
Now, well, I don't know about that.
Well, think about
it.
No, just based on what you said. Well, hold on.
It was gay as hell.
Well, so for instance, like Alexander.
There you go. I was just about to say that.
Okay,
that's crazy.
So Beans, you saying men, regardless of orientation, the good and the worst shit and the best shit is it men generally speaking?
Well, yeah, I'll go with that, right? Because I wasn't thinking it through because I was trying to finish my thought before you so properly interrupted me.
Well, Miss Fantastic more did it worse than me, so.
Well, I said properly. Get out your filth.
Touche.
But no, I'm saying like because I wasn't thinking about it, Fantastic. But I was just about to say, unless you finna tell me my man from 300 Sparta was gay, right? But like I'm just saying, like historically,
the Athenians. Remember, he made a joke about it in the he actually made a joke about it when he came to them for help. So he made he called them boy lovers or whatever, so on and so forth. When he propositioned
it's not the Spartans.
Athenians for not the Spartans. So the Spartans didn't have a history of that. They didn't practice it, but a lot of those European countries we know were with the shits.
Right, absolutely.
Christmas is the Saturnalia that y'all celebrate as Christmas was a bunch of fucking a big ass orgy, by the way.
Right. So basically, right, even if, right, so let's say I went with the conversation that this dude was having. He's talking about black people in America, right? He gonna say, don't go all the way back to Africa. I don't have to. Right? I'm just saying, like, even if we want to go with the thing that we always ran with, which is that historically homosexuality was not something that was applicable to black people, right? At the end of the day, you're not breaking news. You know what I'm saying? Like men, this is what men do. You know what I'm saying? Like we are the ones who cause harm. We are the ones who participate in all of those things, robbery, all of those things. That ain't nothing new. Honestly, I guess it's just for content because I don't understand why everybody and their mama is responding to this. Now you having a conversation with a panel of men, but all these people that's just on a panel by themselves talking, like just trying to shoot at him, I don't get it because he didn't break no news.
No, it's not about,
he actually said exactly what you would expect for a gay man to say.
But Beans, that's what he's saying. So the part of it that I was attacking was the fact of the matter that no other group of men even have to deal with this shit, Beans. That there's no cadre of gay whites, Asians, Arabs, or whatever, so on and so forth, that would be able to get on a public platform or have the audacity to call the entire population of straight men a cancer is what I'm saying. So what he
That's
did
not
was
true. Fantastic.
Show it to me. Show me.
Bro, listen,
me the
okay, listen. How many you need?
Gay white dudes or gay Asian dudes that say that just specifically those people were just the cancers.
Right. No, listen. Don't say the Asians because that's unfair. Do you really think it would be that hard for me to find videos of gay white men cisgendered white men the problem in their community? You think that'd be hard?
Okay,
Not
well,
really, right?
Let me say this then. You're right. So I'll concede that, but
Most
people
of them gay,
in them not having pushback from equally from support, no.
Wait, what does that mean? I'm sorry.
So the thing is, right,
Mm-hmm.
when stuff and shit like this gets said in other communities, the men stomp that shit the fuck out. The women help stomp that shit the fuck out, and the only people that are agreeing are the radicals. They're radicals and the extremists, right? What I'm saying in the black community is, as you said, there are very few people that even came to this and been like, "Hey, man, you and actually, Beans, you know what's crazy? We didn't even see this within heterosexual things. Remember the girl Tommy Lauren? Remember Tommy Lauren tried that shit just a couple years ago, and them white boys motherfucking she. My bad. Go ahead. Hamp, mute up, Hamp. Mute up, Hamp. So and they literally made her the example. Tommy Lauren was a fucking a huge talking head in you know social media thing, and the white men made her pay for saying some wild crazy shit. You feel me? So there are consequences and repercussions. This dude's been doing this for quite some time, right? And he's still here. That's the point we're saying. That's where the straight black man, we got nobody but us, right? Because we don't, for the most part, we don't go around just talking shit about brotherfuckers at all. Black women, yeah. Black men always, you know, back and forth, got some opinions, so and so. But niggas is not talking about gay niggas because we know if you talk about gay niggas, now you possibly a gay nigga.
Well, I think I understand the point. Believe me when I say this, I'm not trying to be a contrarian, but that last part I don't think is, I think that's also kind of, forgive me for using this word, I just can't find a better one right now, but I think that's kind of naive, right? Because particularly in these relationship conversations that black men are having, the gay shit get brought up a lot on how black women are their friends and they biggest supporters and this and that, and how that gay shit is a problem for the community and this and that, and you know, blah, 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 blah. Like it gets brought up a lot. So if we're looking at how many of them are watching content, right? Particularly if majority of the content is coming from straight black men, they probably hear that shit a lot, right? And then they get offended, and now you got one guy who kind of is going viral for it because it ain't like it's a whole bunch of them going viral for it, right? So it's like, I mean,
but then I still have to apply the same litmus test you said. Now I'll have to do the inverse. I could find 99% more conversations about black relationship dynamics between men and women without any gay shit being in it. I can just even use myself as an example, right? So of course you can find it, but if you find it, it's like you're looking for it. And unless we're directly addressed, like I brought up the gay dating coach, right? So it's impossible for me to, if I'm talking about dating and I have a gay dating coach giving black women dating advice, I have no choice but to mention the gay dude because he's, you know what I mean? He's a central factor in the conversation. And if this
I get what you're saying. But if we just run down the biggest content creators in the space, especially if we just talking about black, I mean, we can just start with our own guy, AD. I mean, come on, man. Like, as viral as he is, and he talks against it.
Name dropping
he's
shit.
a super Christian, right?
Hold on.
And that's the thing about it is a lot of
hold on. I don't want to. I want to start the name dropping stuff. All right.
No, it's not disrespectful. We're not saying it in a disrespectful way.
No, but just generally.
That's why I said our guy.
Yeah, he never paid. No, but they don't pay no bills over here.
Okay, all right.
No, I think you guys are both right in a sense. I think with the black community, we say it, but it's not to the extent of what you see in the white community. And I think what Mr. Fintax was alluding to was like you've seen it where I think there was a stint where some people started calling out just like fake feminism. I mean, like fake conservatism, and they're masking feminism within that conservatism. And I think that's when that was kind of called out with them. So I just think we both do. You just haven't seen the black community call it out to that level. And I still think this whole thing, especially with him saying, "Hey, attack straight males," is ultimately like still a plot. I watched a clip the other day. I'll be quick with it, where this guy explained where what's the competition, the Survivor, where they separated the males and the females. Males crushed females every single time, hands down, wasn't even close. But the reason why women start winning when they're together is because the women then take so it's easy to understand, the B males, not to then team up with them to, give them attention, companionship, to use them to then attack the A type males. And then when they attack the A-type males, then they are able to then outnumber and outperform the B set of males. And I think that's ultimately what you're seeing is like you're seeing feminists are lower level people using psychology within our system to then gain a hold or a strength or a power play over the A-type males, the straight men, the people they believe they need to attack because they're, they feel they don't have the power to necessarily just do it by force. So they do it by psychology, manipulation, and so forth and so forth. So I think I don't know. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
I mean, aren't most of us?
I feel as though that they've used the women anyway, because the women are the one that even encourage it more. Oh, you live in your truth. Oh, live in your truth. Oh, they speaking their truth. That really hurts us as more, because now not only if you don't have a man to negate that and stop that type of behavior, I say no, you're being feminine as a boy. You have women promoting it even more for him to become a gay man.
Yeah, I think they're doing. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
He just did it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what he was speaking, he was answering Devin. But this is what I'm gonna say, right? Then y'all got it. But this is what I'm saying. So even this, I just thought about it, right? Even with Kevin Samuels being like the champion of whatever, right? Kevin Samuels, 99% of his shit had nothing to do with gay men, right? As much as they call him a gay man, right? So because he had an opinion, and he was having probably the base case study of a black man and black woman's interactions in the dating market that you could use to date, right? Absolutely. So vast majority of everything we have is evidential to look at and see had nothing to do with gay men. But because black women disagree with him, they brought the gayness into it, Beans.
To be fair, Kevin Samuels did have a little bit of of that going on.
Listen. God bless the dead. God, we can make our points. All right. What about what Devin was saying? Mr. Fantastic, my question is, most of us are B fronting as A.
Yeah, but B don't make you gay.
No, I'm saying what Devin said about the feminist thing. Most of us agree with the feminist shit. Most of us go along with it. That's why we give the women all the leverage.
Yeah, most niggas have to go along with it to get sexual access, Hamp. But even still, those men don't agree with the non-straight shit.
No, I was just listening to what Devin was saying about like the agenda, like to
the
fight
survivor shit. So the scenario he used, but I don't understand how that comes into the overall topic. Not to women always use that. So no, I take it back. So what Devin is talking about is the psychological and social pressures that women use in order to advance in society, right? He's right about that. The problem is when it comes in to where he talked about the beta males, but not the non-heterosexual males. So that's what I would say. So I'm not saying that he skirted or he purposely left that out, but we're not talking about beta males right now. We're talking about actual men that like men. So that's a whole nother level. And I think I'll say he stumbled upon genius in even saying this, right? So this is another reason why, quote unquote, straight black men have even more of a difficult time, because first and foremost, we got to fight the niggas. Hemp. We got to fight the useless fucking simps that's got to go out here and do any and everything to insake to get pussy. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't tell a woman what they really want to tell them because she doesn't desire them for real, right? So women use them as fucking cannon fodder and as pawns, and then they got the brother fuckers to do the same thing. So we fighting a fucking war on fucking 18 fronts. You got fucking the white folks, you got black women, you got simp niggas, you got gay niggas, you got the bulldaggers, you got everybody. It's literally fucking straight black men versus everybody, bro. And if you dare say anything that offends one group, now it's not just you got to deal with that one group, Hamp. You got to deal with everybody else. And then, like you said,
did you mean to say white folks? No.
No, I meant to. That I said white folks. According to niggas say white folks.
No, I'm at you. Sorry.
Yeah, I said it because that's what niggas say.
Oh, whew. Okay. I was about to say somebody got a gun in your head in the background.
Stop playing with me, man.
Okay.
Listen, but all the system and all, however you want to say, all the system, economics, white folks, whatever, all the shit that they say that black people have to put up with, niggas got to fight against that, and then we got to fight in our own fucking camp.
Okay, first of all,
and real quick, I just want to say this real quick.
I was going to ask you a question anyway, Devin. Hold on.
Okay.
I gotta say this. So it's not gonna be easy for us to make some points without using analogies, but I'm trying to be respectful. Because that's very difficult. Some of the stuff we're naming people because we're saying we're trying to give examples, right? Because even now I had another example. It's like, dang, well, I can't say a name, right? But mentally, right, the point that I was trying to make was that there's a plethora of content where these people are being offended on a daily basis, right? I could name them. I was just doing some stuff in my head. And that's why I'm thinking about it like, well, maybe this is what they talking about, right? Like, HAMP, can I say the name Rizza Islam?
Come on, Beans. I'm about to kick you off.
I'm sneaky sucker.
That's why I was trying to use initials, right? So that people would know without me having to say the names. Can I use initials?
Well, I think people would agree with you that there's a plethora of content that those people would be offended by and therefore speak out against.
Mr. Fantastic didn't. That was the need for the.
Oh no, yeah, because there's a bunch of podcasts. I mean, you got people who have religious bases that speak directly against their lifestyle that are in abundance. So, Ms. Fantastic will have to acknowledge that. Yeah, for sure.
Right. Yeah, but my question, my question would be: is that how often do those platforms speak out against that? And I think even in those cases, which I agree to what you're saying in that premise, but I would like to imagine that be it a Christian based, be it Islam based, be it whatever, that's still the vast minority of content that they're talking about. I find it very, very hard and difficult to believe, that there's a platform out here that's religious based to where at least 51% of their content is about anti-LGBT.
So not the majority of the content, right? Yeah. But the status of the creators, right? Like the dude who people was waiting on him to open up the school, Fantastic.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything. He has very little things. He has very little things to say about that though.
What?
He has very little thing, and I've covered the times that he's had. But the vast majority, 90+%. Oh, let's be honest. Let's have the conversation, Beans. He's one of the biggest straight black male criticizers out here. He said this. I've covered this purposely where he said, "Hey, you straight black men need to go door to door and see if these women have children, and you become big brothers and mentors."
Right.
The non-straight shit comes up very, very few and far in between. I'm not saying he hasn't said things, right? But and then even that, I think he's had more things to say about the women dealing with women than the men dealing with men.
Right, but see again, I'm conceding that it's not the majority of his content, right? But if I go on Art Dialogue, if I go on another podcast and I'm talking about my platform and my beliefs and my religious beliefs, and then I mention it, even if I only talk about it for, let's just say 60 seconds, and then I go to the next platform, when I come over to HAMP's platform, but everywhere I go, I've at least mentioned that it's a problem, and I'm one of the biggest voices.
Yeah, no,
you see what I'm saying? Like that's the point. Is that they're the biggest voices. So then once he says the content, now you got dozens of other content creators taking it, and making content with it as well.
And I would say they pale in comparison to the criticism of straight black men. I would say all those people that have something negative to say about the LGBT have the same things or worse to say about straight black men. So suck it up, nigga.
Yeah,
all diddy.
Beans is making a well-articulated point simply that there's enough for people to get offended by. People don't need much, right? You don't need much. Like even like when remember that the Toy Story movie came out and it got removed from 14 African and Arab countries.
Other countries, yeah.
That's all you need. Like, you know, Uganda made being homosexual illegal, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think Argentina just came out with something in saying it was a mental health disease, I think. Or was it Argentina or one of those countries?
No, it's Uganda, and they changed the laws where it's no longer you can't be sentenced for it.
No, I'm saying two different things.
He's saying South America.
Yeah. Somewhere in South America. But yeah, Tiff, Uganda had that law initially. So I mean, yeah, boom. People feel, and I'm saying feel like they under attack. Even if it's one bullet, right? People will be like, you know what, they on my top. You know?
So now guess what? Let me jump on the internet, fire up my microphone, and say, y'all straight dudes is the cancer anyway.
Yeah, talk your shit, yeah. Go ahead, Tiff.
Well, I was just gonna say one of the things.
Oh, sorry, 1 second, Tiff. Keon, I can't see you. It's only like a bridge.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, brother. Like I don't know if it's my. Yeah,
I see her in the room. I don't know if I see her in the. Let me see if she's on the thing.
Who?
No, he's talking about Keon.
For some reason, my mic. Yeah, for some reason my camera is not letting me. It's on though, but yeah. Go ahead, brother. My bad. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Look at God.
Go ahead, Tiff. Sorry.
I was gonna say is I think a lot of times, specifically when we talk about LGBTQIA, we ignore that although they're considered to be a minority, one of the reasons that a lot of their agenda gets pushed ahead is because there are a lot of white gay men. And we're just not going to sit here and be aloof to the point to even right now within our government, within the presidential cabinet, there are 3 prominent gay men that are creating policy. Like, I know you said it jokingly here, but I said it full-heartedly. Like, we're not going to act like that's not a part of some of their culture, and they will write laws and do things that will benefit them to be able. White men.
Oh, I wasn't joking. I just laughed after I said what I said. Yeah, I wasn't.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, we have to act as if this is a black thing. When what they will do is they will lump other gay people in. But because white men have power and there are a lot of gay white men, they will write policies and things that benefit them. Like, they do have power and there is an agenda. And it typically is not because of black gays. It is black gay people that may get a sliver of a benefit, but they're writing for themselves.
Well, Joe Biden. I don't know what Joe. I think Joe Biden was straight before he fucking went senile. Joe Biden did the most for fucking he made his promise and he kept his promise for T people executive orders the first day in office, right? And protection. So a lot of protections we had, white. I don't even make it I guess like a party thing, right? Partisan thing.
And that's why I said white. I didn't specifically say
why we can't.
I wanted to clear that up because I said Joe Biden, so I didn't want to.
He's probably gay too, but
I got you.
Well, why we can't focus on what Devin was saying? I'm just saying, man.
Don't put that jacket on him. You do not know him.
Sorry.
Wow.
Wait, can I say this real quick, Tim? Because I want to answer the question that HAMP asked us, right? Like, again, truth be told, no, HAMP, he's not lying, right? But he's doing the same thing that I complain about everybody else doing because he's not being contextual with his argument about straight men being the cancer. He's not giving you the origin story. He's not telling you how we got to that point. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
even if he's right,
let me tell you this real quick. He said in another video, I don't think you were here yet. It was a video from 5 years ago. He mentioned Jim Crow. He mentioned slavery. He mentioned about the hardships that straight black men went through specifically, and still said something similar to what he said last week.
Oh, for real? So that was 5 years ago. So
now the video that we saw was now, and then 5 years ago he had a similar trope. Yeah, yep.
Okay, but in this new video, he wasn't saying that, right?
Nah, he didn't say none of. But the clip I saw, he didn't say none of that.
Historical context. He just said you niggas is a cancer.
Yeah,
exactly. So we all know what happened, right? Shout out to whoever Magic Johnson's son for coming out. I know a guy who worked at the Walgreens across from the studio I was signed to in '98, right? So he told me then, Magic Johnson's son said it recently, They like going after what they consider to be straight men.
Thank you, Beans. Jesus
right?
fucking Christ.
So some straight man broke his heart. And now he on the internet calling us cancer.
See, Bean said it. So now again, HAMP. That's HAMP, and that's why I say, bro, you cannot. This shit is a trap, bro. It is a ultimate trap in a motherfucking just what's name. But anyway, I answered Devin's question. Nigga.
Well, you did. I'm saying though, isn't that the issue though, right? You got gay niggas, and then you got. I'll just use beta or simp. Simp is more accurate because most men are beta, right? In terms of working class, making sure everything copacetic, taking care of their kids and their family, right? That's most men overwhelmingly. The alpha.
All betas aren't simps.
Yeah, beta just the archetype, right? That's most people. Yeah. People gonna be beta or the one that
Sigma.
What's that one? Nah, there's another one that's just like a working type. The Sigma's that lone wolf bullshit that everybody wanted to be because it sound cool.
That's the alpha. That's the alpha.
Yeah,
I am.
Like the alpha. No, the alpha is different. Then there's like a Sigma who he got all the traits as an alpha, but he just be chilling in the cut like mysterious nigga or some shit, right?
That's the Sigma.
Yeah, and so
not mysterious.
Yeah, like so everybody want to be
to work alone, man.
Well, you know. So
come on, man.
I'm looking.
Theta?
So
are you talking about Theta, HAMP?
No, I'm done talking about that. To be honest, 100% honest. I just was like putting it out there. But yeah, you're probably right though, Prax. But then I lost my train of thought going through those things. Oh, so I think most people like the simps. Are there more simps than men who aren't?
Yes.
They have to be.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then think about who the fight is with.
No, man.
I said it already, nigga.
Well,
this, man.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Y'all like to do.
Well, hold on. They said there's more simps than niggas.
Hey, nigga, chill out. You going
too
far.
There's more simps than niggas. Like there's more simps than niggas who not. Then you have the homosexual subset of black men, right?
God.
The women could get their shit off because they got niggas to run to still or run behind.
Hence, we need meeting.
I'm saying though, ain't that who the fight is with?
That's what I literally said.
That's why we gotta talk before we go to war.
But listen to what I'm saying though. I'm saying, yo, you can't. Right. If I'm raising my daughters right to where they don't respect the nigga who can't change a tire in under 15 minutes, you gotta get through me to get to them.
Yeah, that's why we have to talk to you, HAMP.
No, but HAMP, no, you don't do that. Don't do that. Right?
Yeah.
You keeping your daughter away from a fucking inept guy is not the same as a fucking beta or a simp that's just running interference for the sake of pussy. That's totally different. That's not do that. So that's why I said what I said.
Okay.
Straight black men are literally fighting a battle on all fronts, HAMP. Who do you fight first? Who do you fight first? Like you said, right?
Yourself?
Well, no. Prax, no. So this is what I'm saying, HAMP. When you have so many fucking battles, and then HAMP, these are supposed to be your friends. These are supposed to be people in you guys are supposed to be on the what's name. So how do you even choose who to fight first? You can't fight the biggest group? That's dumb. The smart thing would be, HAMP, is to attack the small group and eliminate the small group first.
I'll be tired.
The ones you can't eliminate, you eliminate.
I think the answer is men have to stand up and then kind of stop the promiscuity of women, because ultimately, I think based off the situation I gave, it was pretty much the lack of women engagement is how most men are manipulated.
Wait, Devin. Men need to stop the promiscuity of women. So how are you as a man going to stop that? Unless you don't participate in you would have to stop it. You're that's you.
You asked it and then answered.
You're acting like I said something that's a bad thing. Like everybody.
But you said we have to stop the promiscuity in women. Like, is the solution for men to stop being promiscuous?
Well, the thing is, most men can't be promiscuous. That's the part you're missing.
But listen though, and again, Devin, this is why I say, bro, you making bad points, but you helping the conversation so well, right?
I'm not making bad points. I know what I'm talking about. This thing is like you're so smart.
Crazy. I'm giving you credit. I'm giving you credit. Hear me out. Now, Devin, tell us who's the most sexually reckless and irresponsible group in the black community?
Black men, right?
No, nigga, don't do that. Don't fucking do that shit.
No, I'm saying it's only but a small subset of men, period, that can do it across the board.
No. Y'all, no, don't run from my fucking question. I'm asking a direct question. Who are the most fucking reckless group in the fucking black community sexually? Who is it?
A nigga
you talking about like the gay men?
Huh?
You talking about the gay black men?
Yes, the brotherfuckers. So y'all keep talking to us about some shit who fucking it up for everybody. Them niggas fucking everything. They fucking the niggas and the bitches. Pussy and bussy. Okay? So if you telling us to put our dicks up, guess who ain't put their dicks up? I keep telling y'all niggas this shit. Y'all always want to come to us. It's not us. Hamp had a family member. Y'all act like I should be crashing out. I'd be crazy. Hamp, what is your fucking Gold Star Gay? Hamp has a Gold Star Gay family member.
Yeah.
The bitches said, hey, you want to try some of this pussy? Bitch, you know I've been gay my whole life, right? I ain't never had no pussy. Yeah, that's why I want to give you some, so I can change your mind.
So that sounds like to me the women are the ones who are the
Thank you, shit. Straight black men are last in line for all of this shit y'all keep talking about sexual responsibility. Straight black men are the most sexual responsible group in the motherfucking we are by every metric, bro.
Buy more condoms.
All right, so wait. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this.
Can't put us over the
Mr. Williams, white Asian men are fucking. Mr. Williams, you disagree? Why?
Yes, because we not responsible because we have these punk ass niggas making all these babies and they not taking care of them. That's why.
And Mr. Williams, hold on. I just real quick, y'all got it. Mr. Williams, how many kids Future got?
13, 14, I think.
How many baby mamas? Multiple, right? How many kids Dwight Howard got? Remember, we just talked about Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard got like what? At least 4 or 5 baby mamas, right?
He gay too.
Thank you. You proving my point. So it's a small percentage of niggas.
That ain't what I'm. Hold up. No, you can't name one motherfucker when you know you can name several men that have multiple kids and don't do shit for them.
Come on now,
you're
making my
you're
point.
Helping him.
Mr. Williams,
making his point.
You're missing
Some
the point.
niggas don't take care of their kids.
You're missing, and I never said you're wrong, but you're missing my point.
What I'm saying, choose them, Mr. Williams.
It hurts our kids, though. It hurts our community when these men keep on creating kids and not taking care of them.
Oh my
God!
God.
A woman has to take care of them.
Mr. Williams, who keeps sleeping with the niggas that's not taking care of the kids they already got?
Mr. Williams, let me help you out.
Way more men that are not fucking taking care of their kids. I'm sorry,
Mr. Williams, let me help you out. We named fantastic. We
named up with that bullshit. I'm raising one, so that's how I know. I'm raising somebody else every time.
I knew he was going there.
That's what he has. He has 5 kids.
Let me help you out here. We have Future, and we said a basketball player. That's 2 people. Now how many baby mamas in the situation?
We got the point, Devin. Hold on. We got the point, but Mr. Williams,
over
here's the
10
thing, though. According to all of the successful black people that I listen to, that's not supposed to matter. It don't matter if your daddy wasn't around. It don't matter if your mama was a crackhead or a prostitute. It don't matter if you was molested on or starving as a kid. It don't matter if you was bullied. It don't matter what happened to you. Get to the bag. None of that ain't supposed to matter, though.
Get that bag.
Right? So if you ain't got no daddy, oh well. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Ain't that what we're supposed to be saying?
Look at what they doing. They pulling themselves.
Are they wrong about that?
Switches. They pulling themselves up with switches. They out here causing chaos, stealing everybody's cars, shooting up everybody's kids.
That sounds like a them problem.
They can easily get manipulated by why another piece of shit man who's supposed to be a father figure or a male figure. And what happens? This is what the fuck we have right now. We have anarchy.
Why is it that I could show you all these men who didn't have no fathers growing up that don't play with switches?
I mean, I know plenty of men that didn't have their fathers in my
family. They play with switches,
but they have my father. I mean, we could go around and around with that, but we got to quit acting like we're not the fucking responsibility when it comes all the way around, because we didn't interject and help with these motherfucking kids.
I don't believe we are.
Nothing worse than a man that raises, I'm sorry, y'all, a man that doesn't, if you create kids and you don't fucking take care of them, I think you should be off of this goddamn rock. And that's just my opinion.
I disagree
that
with
is worthless shit. They pieces of shit as a man, as a human being. How can you call yourself a man if you only want to take care of your kids?
Here's the thing. Here's my issue with this, Mr. Williams. My issue with this is the same issue that I have with everybody else who take these super strong stances on things, right? Because I have never in the history of America ever heard you say that about women. And they abandon more children annually than men.
I have talked about women.
Stop for 1 second.
I have talked about women.
Stop for 1 second, Mr. Williams. Stop for 1 second, Mr. Williams. Right? Because when you know, I just said I have never heard, right? If I ask somebody to go find you saying it, I guarantee you it'll be a month before they find it. But I guarantee you, if I ask somebody to go find the last time you said this, they can do it in 10 minutes. Right? Again, women abandon more children annually than men do. More children go into foster care systems. More children are raised by their grandparents. More children are left alone at home and all of that by women than by men annually.
Can I ask a question?
But I never hear you have this same energy for women. Why is that? I'm trying to
have a conversation. I done got it. Let me have a conversation so much shit with women now on her, bro. I have really literally got into it with women on her now, and they feel like I'm against them too. So my whole thing is I can give everybody an ass kick, and I don't care if you male, female, cat, or dog. Nobody.
Okay, we don't gotta go. We ain't gotta pursue. We don't gotta pursue it. Just one last question. Then Tiff want to ask something. So, Mr. Williams, would you say that the women need to be off the earth too? Yes or no?
Yes, the ones that ain't fucking take care of their kids and abusing their kids.
Okay, fine. You're consistent. Go ahead, Tiff.
So, Beans, you said that more women abandon more children. Did those women get pregnant by themselves? Because that would mean both the mother and the father abandon the children, right? Both the mother and the father both abandon the kids. Because if the father's not picking up this, so we can't say that more women, we're saying the responsibility that we believe culturally, and I receive it, is if the man is not there, you're still as a mother responsible to that child. And what we find is if you don't lean into that role, that just culturally, we don't respond to that. But the same disdain that we have for women, that same disdain has to go to the men that are not raising those kids, because just because you can get pregnant doesn't mean you have the capacity to be a mother. And just because you can make a child doesn't give you the capacity. So when we talk about, do we really care about kids? I think we do not understand what parenting is, because we don't really make that the focus. Like, we'll focus on the relationships, but we don't focus on parenting skills and understanding that children are our most valuable resource. Children are a way that when we talk about legacy, whether you are married or not, if you implant yourself in a child's life that's positive, it's a sowing of the seed that reaps generation after generation after generation. And we see that. I've seen HAMP have his guys come up here that he's coached that now have fathers. So, and they're fathers now. So at this point, we have to kind of, I'm just saying, I just wanted us to understand if she's abandoning a child, she didn't get pregnant by herself, so that man and that woman both abandoned that child.
Absolutely. So let me ask you a question, Tip. Now, you see how when you asked me a question, I just answered it, right? So I would respectfully ask, did you do the same thing? So you have a child with your husband. Your husband takes your child to a park, and the child gets lost. He loses the child in the park. Yes or no, is that your fault?
Yeah.
All right, let's somebody else. I'm not doing the disingenuous shit.
No.
Anybody
Here's
else?
the thing, Beans. If I know what kind of father he is. Of all people, I should know, are you easily distracted? Do you tend to not pay attention? And if that's so, I don't need to let you take my kid to the park. Thus, there is a term called what? No, you've heard this, Beans, because you're online. Married single mothers. There are women that they are in marriages, but they are primarily exclusively raising the kids, because a lot of times it goes back to what I just said, that just because you're in a marriage or you've made a kid, it doesn't make you a good parent. Parenting takes work. You as a parent understand that as you if you got kids with a gap, who you were to that first kid is a completely different to the second kid. Like we have to be responsible and honest.
Wait, so if you go to a park with your son, he get kidnapped. What are you saying?
If I take my son,
are you saying it's his father's fault?
Parent.
Are you no? I guess the question is, are you saying it's his father's fault?
The father is going to have some type of culpability. Like, where were you? Did you know your wife and the kid were going to the park? Were you checking in? What was going on? Was she not paying attention? Because again, parenting is 24/7. So HAMP, when you're not there, you're still calling and checking on children. You're still making sure that the girls are good. You're not in the home, but you're still participating in those children being raised.
What do you mean? I'm saying when they go to the park, they're at the
Meaning
park.
when you leave out the house, you don't just say, I'm gone. It's all on you. Whatever happens, you got it. That's saying not what you're doing.
His example, if my wife goes to the park with the kids, right? And all the kids don't come back to the house, that's not on me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be on somebody's ass.
All right.
So you're saying in that same scenario, I'm culpable when she took the kids to the park?
If she's at the park and you calling to make sure you good, you sending a text, hey, y'all all right?
No.
How is everything looking?
No. They go to the park.
Oh, okay.
I be working, a whole bunch of stuff I be doing. Like they went to the beach one time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, daddy, the beach is so fun. Da-da-da. We got ice cream. Good. Yeah, I'm glad y'all had fun. I unloaded 2 26-foot trucks with just 2 other guys. Yeah. Ain't nobody, I thought y'all check on me.
You checked on y'all. So you didn't check on the kids. Your wife didn't check on you. Y'all didn't have any communication.
Yeah, I think she texted me a picture of everybody having fun.
Oh, so she made sure that you were tapped in to show you that the kids were good.
She's like, the dog ain't listening.
Stop. I'm done.
Imagine this. Imagine this. Hold on. Imagine this.
You said something to the point of you let him take the child to the park.
Like
no. I was
this is the thing. I would never in a million years, Prac, say that I took the kids to the park and I'm gonna blame my wife to some level if all the kids don't come back with me. That is.
But she was saying that she knows that he's irresponsible. So why even let him go to the park with the kid?
But that's the point. She had to change the scenario in order to make that argument.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right? You see what I'm saying? Instead of just leaving it the way
made the point,
Beans.
He said he's working. I'm working. I'm unloading things. My wife is at the beach. She sent a text showing that
Tiff, real quick. Here's what I would ask. Here's what I would ask.
Sending a text, him checking in, yes or no?
Okay.
There you go. See that to me is more of a problem in our community than black men, cancer, or anything else. Right? Is this unwillingness to accept new information in real time, unwillingness to acknowledge when you may have just misspoke, or you may have been thinking something one way and now you realize you're thinking the wrong way. Right? I'm not going to over pursue a HAMP. Don't worry. But I'm saying the fact of the matter is that when we're talking about fathers, right? And I'm sorry, when we're talking about mothers, right? And I say that mothers abandon more children annually than fathers do, right? And that's the she chose to say in that moment, well, no, they didn't have the kids on their own. Well, that's irrelevant, right? Whether you put it on, like I said, going into the foster care system every year, grandmamas and aunties and everybody else raising a kid, or even if you go to the deletions, or even if you start talking about who harms kids the most, it's overwhelmingly women. Overwhelmingly.
And that goes to the point of men need to have a meeting and become daddies instead of fathers.
Right, but here's the thing. When I say that, I'm not saying that to tear down women. I'm saying it because it's true. Because if it was the other way, and Hamp, correct me if you think I'm wrong. If it was the other way, do you think I would say that too?
Yes, emphatically.
Absolutely. Because all I care about is the truth. Right? I care about how y'all feel about it.
Tiff, that is a disheartening notion that if my wife comes home without all my kids, I'm gonna be to blame. Like I would never, if one of my kids got taken from me, I would never hold my wife culpable for that.
Okay.
Do you know what that would do to a person? Right? Yeah. That'll tear somebody up. If the person that you attached to say, damn, hey, Chug ain't here, but you should have called us. Right? And as a dad, as a father, you already feel helpless. That'll make a nigga go crazy. I'ma already be going crazy. That's crazy. That's unfortunate, you know.
I'm just listening to the conversations that I've heard over the past couple of days, and I'm like, day after day, I be agreeing with Sherelle more and more. Just like at this point.
Wait, what? In what aspect? Hey, in what aspect?
Yeah.
It's like be Chaz or just kill it. If you're not gonna get, because at this point. Like,
oh wait, let me ask you a question. Now let me ask you a question because this is where it gets a little bit more serious. Are you saying that what I said to you makes you tell women to not sleep with men? What I said?
No, not what you said. It would have
to slightly come from that though, right? Because I was the only one that was talking.
I'm listening to Black women are the worst. Black women abandon the kids. Black women are the most. No one said we're saying things, emphatically. This was the comment. Black women cause the most harm. Black women have the most STDs. Black women are the most unmarried. Black women are the most for divorce. So if all these things are to be true, to save black men, y'all should stop engaging with black women.
Are they factual?
There we go.
What are you
saying?
The
solution is leave the black women out of there. Like, don't.
And you too old for this.
Be very. No, this is from a place of wisdom. Because if at any
you're
point
doing the same thing that the brotherfucker did. You're doing the same thing that the brotherfucker did.
Well,
don't do it. No, I'm saying as a woman, take yourself out of the equation.
Instead of telling black women to change their behavior. Instead of telling black women to change their behavior.
Mr. Fantastic. Tiff, just gotta condense it a little bit. Now, Tiff, what were the things that you said so you can get an accurate response? You said black women are unmarried. Black women abandon their kids the most. That was actually said today, that one in particular, right? And he's just looking at the numbers, the raw numbers, sheer numbers.
They have the most STDs. Okay. They're the most sexually irresponsible. They create the biggest problems. They're the worst parents.
Hold on, Tiff. Not the biggest problem thing, because that's too, it's arbitrary. Like it's too general. So
that's what was said. I'm saying on today.
Well, let's go. Let's go with the tropes that can actually be addressed.
No one said that though.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. It's making it more arduous to get through. So, sorry, Tiff. Now we got to start over. You said.
That's cool. I remember exactly what you said.
No, hold on. It's still making it. So, Tiff, you said the abandoned thing, the least married, the most sexually irresponsible. What was the fourth one, Tiff? Do you remember?
Let's see. Irresponsible, least married.
Oh, STDs.
Highest STDs. Worst. What did he say?
Harm the children, and elderly.
Elderly. It's like okay.
All right, stop right there. You made the point of you agree with Sherelle saying don't even deal with men, right? Now, here's what that Mr. Fantastic was asking. He's like, is any of those things that were said untrue based on the data that we have?
It's not untrue. So then what's the solution here? If the solution is
improvement.
Improve your behavior.
And how you improve it?
You guys expound. I don't need to monopolize the floor. I just want to make sure we have
And how you improve it is by the fathers taking the kids, taking control of the kids, and raising a new batch of females that's going to be young ladies.
My problem with that, Prax, is that wasn't the conversation, right? The conversation now, we're going to make it about what women need to do when that wasn't the topic of the show, right? The reason why all this came up was I take the accountability, right? Because Mr. Williams made a very exact and illicit statement about men and how they don't take care of their kids and what needs to happen to them when they don't do that, right? But the truth of the matter is, and I said it before, I have never heard him make any such statement about women, and they do this thing that he has a problem with, they do it more. But I've never heard him say anything about them. So that's how we got here. So I'm realizing now that what has happened is not even just today, but Tiff has had to sit through this type of conversation so many times. So now she was just triggered, right? And because she was triggered, she chose to be in defense of women for a second. I'm not even going to be mad about that.
Yeah, but
right?
No, that's bullshit.
But the truth of the matter is that now I think we will really be doing a disservice if we switch the conversation to what women need to do different.
Yeah,
because that's not what we were ever talking about. And all they're gonna be able to say is every time y'all have a conversation, you make it about the women. And we not making it about the women.
But she did it though. That's what I'm saying. And now it literally comes full circle, and it's a perfect example of what we said from the onset. This is a adult person that's not able to accept the reality of what the fuck is going on, and now you have this vendetta. Tiff made some shit personal that were all factual, okay? All the shit that the dudes were talking about in that barbershop about the brotherfuckers, most of it was probably true. It probably was. They didn't say it in a kind, nice way, but Beans today, nothing was said in a nasty way. Again, we always end up getting on the women, and of course, now we got to defend the women. And Tiff even admitted that everything we said was factual. Now, nobody said black women was the cause of most problems. Nobody even said black women had the most STDs or were the most sexually irresponsible. Hell, I specifically said who was the most sexually irresponsible?
Homosexual men, black men.
The men.
I said
the brotherfuckers.
I said it sounded like the women.
Okay. So
he said the women.
Okay. Well, in second place are the women because they fucking the brotherfuckers, right? So again, it comes back to what I said, and this being a perfect fucking example of where the black man is being on all fronts is his fault. Everybody want to blame the black man. Whenever the black man points out, whenever the black man points out the flaws or the folly of somebody else, oh well, you niggas this, you niggas that, you niggas this, you niggas that. Bro, at the end of the day, and this is why it's so fucked up. This shit is beyond thankless. At least with your own family, right? It's a thankless job. But it's your kids, right? It's your lineage and possibly a legacy if you're important enough, right? So you're invested in that shit because at the end of the day, this is to help your bloodline continue. I don't know you niggas. I don't know you stranger ass niggas that motherfucking doing the bending and you got something negative to fucking say about me. Fuck you niggas. All right?
Mr. Fantastic, can I ask you a question? Aren't they right about it's the men's fault? Are they right about that? Are you saying that they're I understand what's going on. But at the bottom, at the base of it, isn't it the men?
No.
Tell me why it's not.
What is it? You gotta tell me what it is.
We're missing opportunity though, right? To make the conversation more substantive. Okay. So when you look at, and I went through this with Media Man, right? On the show. It was him and I. Right? And he said black gay men have the highest STDs. This was 2 years ago or so now. Then black women, then black men. I asked them, if you add that together, the men, then the men have more STDs. The reason why the quote unquote brotherfuckers is an issue because the down low population and they sleeping with the same women as the straight men are. So now what happens to the disease? It gets compounded, right? Secondly, well, let me just go through these.
It's not okay.
Let me just go through these. There's you can bring some reasoning to why these numbers are what they are. Most harm happens to children and the elderly by women. Why?
Because the men are there to protect the kids.
Because they're the caretakers, right? They do these jobs. And so they're in proximity to the kids. Okay. You can still work on the disposition, but we understand why there's a disparity, right? We can have the conversation, but if Tiff listens and ends on don't even deal with each other, it further exacerbates the issue, and the people that lose are the children. We selfish as grown-ups.
We selfish as children.
No,
because
I'm
that
saying-
grown-up was once a child. And that child was raised by what? Majority women. Now, if it was majority men, you wouldn't see that. You wouldn't have that issue. So hence, it's the men's fault.
How do you know that?
Because it was just said that majority of the children are raised by single mothers.
How do you know that the issues wouldn't exist?
Because the rate of the single fathers and the two-parent household, and there was a common denominator there. The men.
The what?
The men. The two-parent household, man and woman, right? And the single father household was just a man without the woman.
Yeah, but then
Right?
here's the thing about that, Prax. The women had most successful marriages with men outside their race.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact of the kids being raised, and they're raised as children into adults.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that we got to understand. You're right. Throw out what I was saying, because I was looking at the nominal nature of the number, right? There's a nominal nature of single father-led homes, right? It's a nominal number, okay?
It's nominal. It's minuscule.
Here's what we got to understand, though, right? If most of the homes are moms, right, are we accounting for the margin of error that exists? And we can say all we want that the kids made it in spite of the moms, but you can't really tell this shit.
The only reason why those kids made it despite their moms, because they had a male role model somewhere around them.
You can't. That's pure speculation. That's not founded. That's not rooted, right? Because we also question their decision making, but now we saying they know how to identify great role models, but they couldn't identify a good father.
Okay, those are the women that take on a masculine.
I'm just saying, let's make it substantive, right? But you saying they couldn't.
Yeah, so that's why I said.
But think about this. Think about this though. They can't identify the man that they sleep with as a good man to take care of his kid, but somehow they finding these savants of mentors. Remember, we talking about the same women. Go ahead.
That's surreptitious. That's what's the word for it? Happenstance. If you send your child to school, you don't know what type of teacher or principal they have.
It's mostly women. It's 90% women.
Right. It's mostly women, right? But in the physical ed part of it, where and the vocational part of the schools, they're mostly men.
You talking about the classes where we ain't do shit but run around and play football?
Yeah, you run around, play football. Your coaches are males. Your vocational classes are taught by males, and it tends that males gravitate to those curriculums more than they do sitting in the class all day, not sitting still, because boys got to exert their energy.
You know, you get an A in gym for getting
dressing up, right?
Yeah. There's no substance there. Is the point?
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're referring to. What we're doing is digging down into it, pause to see how viable what you're saying actually is.
Men bring structure. Children
prove
need
it.
Structure. Society needs structure.
Prove that men bring structure.
Because most of the nations were built by men. Most of the rights that was written were made by men and enforced by men, right? So it's men's fault. We have to correct this. We have to position ourselves in these, oh man, what's the term? We got to position ourselves. We got to put ourselves in these positions where we can make the calls, right?
Yeah. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Do men create and destroy the structure? Or did women? Okay.
Hence, that's our fault.
Okay. No, we just try and make it make sense.
Look at the United States legislator. Now, a senator just means old man. But you got female senators. Crazy. Even for the term. Now you got to change the term of senator. And who did that? Men. Men allowed it. Men allow feminism.
Yeah. Which that goes back to my point. Who's to fight with?
I disagree.
The men.
I disagree.
It ain't the women. The women can't do nothing but talk, man.
Because ultimately, I think the biggest conversation is we're not just dealing with men and women. We're dealing with we're dealing with subsections of men, and we're dealing with subsections of women.
Oh, I forgot. We're dealing with trainees and the letter community. So yeah, you're right. It's other stuff, right? No.
Yeah, so it's like even if you take, so it's like we can say like keep all the, like I go back to the analogy we were talking about before. Amen. Can all those A level men then just outpower and throw their will over all the women, and then the simps, and then just like that's where the power.
We've been doing it forever. We've been doing it forever. We take over countries. We take over tribes.
But that's
we take over nations.
Devin,
that's not an issue.
Hold on, Devin, ain't you married? Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Let me ask Devin this. Devin, ain't you married?
Yeah. What about it?
Oh,
very good.
Yeah, you're a simp.
Right. That's a good thing though, because he's making his life simpler.
I'm just saying, is it the mirror? I mean, what is it?
What makes me a simp because I'm married?
That's Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, you using a negative connotation for that?
All married men are simps, bro.
They just making their lives simple. That's all.
I guess it's just
simple. Not simple. So again, and again,
no, the hell we not.
It's not even a negative thing, bro. It's because again, you're supposed to simp for the woman you love to a degree, right? Of course, you ain't supposed to be just some stupid.
The women that love you.
But dedicating your time, energy, and money and everything revolving around a woman that's going to give you, that's pretty much never going to give you damn near equal return. That's just a whole part of it, bro. You know
Mr. Fantastic. Yeah. You made a statement. You said you're supposed to simp for the women that you love. No, you're supposed to simp for the women that love you. Because you could love a woman and be simp for a woman and she don't love you.
For the correction. Thank you for the correction, practice. So at least the woman in a marriage, hopefully, that woman loves you. I hope it's safe to assume that you're married to a woman that loves you, right?
Yeah, assume, yes.
Yeah, idealistically, yeah. But just to the point, bro.
The sun give me energy.
Man, it always comes back to the root of what I told y'all. Straight black men get all the fucking blame, none of the credit. Ain't, can't, don't, won't. Shit is never good enough. Get better. Be it, and straight black men are the biggest critics of straight black men, right? HAMP's the main one kicking you niggas motherfucking in the back of the neck every time. You broke ass niggas, make some more money.
I ain't say that.
Get some more motherfucking.
That's not my talking point. That is not my talking point. No, hell no.
Okay.
No.
My bad. Not you broke ass niggas. You niggas broke.
Broke niggas don't deserve no pussy.
Niggas is broke.
No, hell no.
He used the stats to say you niggas is broke. He didn't
you
say
niggas
you broke
is
ass
broke.
niggas.
You don't deserve no pussy.
Yeah, but nah.
You can't take care of no family. You broke. You can't take care of no family. Get out of here.
Yeah, nah.
You don't deserve a family.
No, this is nah. But this is the thing, bro. Again, right? And I know as men we're supposed to fucking figure shit out. You're supposed to alpha your way through it and all this shit, so on and so forth, bro. But there is such thing, brother, where there's no winning in the game. And I keep telling y'all this. Every person that's ever been in any type of situation, be it military, be it sports, be it business, right? There has to be a fucking with them or what's in it for me. And what the black community doesn't understand is it's taking away the reward or the fucking purpose for what the black man's supposed to strive for at the end of this shit, and it's just becoming too blatantly obvious. You have to give a motherfucker a reward in some way, shape, form, or fashion, and that it doesn't make you soft, it doesn't make you weak, it makes you fucking human.
No.
So now that fucking black men are being fucking human and being like, well, hold on, bro, you mean to tell me y'all want me to go out here and do all this shit and so on and so forth and be super nigga, right? I got to get an education. I got to make all the money. I got to be able to motherfucking fight. I got to be able to shoot. I got to be able to fuck. I got to be a fucking a politician. I got to be a fucking psychiatrist, a therapist. A nigga got to be a fucking million things in one just to be told do better, nigga.
Now that's wrong, but all those things you should be.
It's wrong. No, it shouldn't. In practice, if you believe that, it's unrealistic. You're setting someone up for failure when you're trying to get them to do something outside of their capacity. Practice.
I understand that, but Mr. Fantastic,
Well,
let me ask you
that
something.
You say what you said.
Let me ask you something, Mr. Fantastic. You was in the military, right? And Navy. So then you have to make judgment calls about your life in there, about your experience in there, about what you're going to receive back from being in the military.
Yeah, obviously.
And then you have to make judgment calls on how your actions, right? Your responses to those things. Because if you respond negatively, you're going to get negative outcome. Am I correct in assuming that?
What do you mean respond negatively?
So if you didn't follow orders because you didn't feel like it, what happens?
It's probably punishment more likely than not.
Right. So therefore, we have a duty to life telling us, like, listen, when we have relations with these women, we have coitus with these women, and a child come out of it, that's our responsibility. Regardless of what level of education we have, right? So it's up to us to determine how society runs, and we just devalued it by focusing on 75% kind of permanency, money. Oh, I'm not going to take care of my kids. I'm going to let her take care of it. I got to go out here and get this bread. Instead of adjusting your actions for the child. You not even cutting your time you spent on making money, because the money is the so-called money is a value. But the child is more valuable than it. And then look at society now.
Yeah, but practice, that's because everything has been flipped. So that's still a horrible.
And who flipped it? Who flipped it though? Who flipped it?
What do you mean?
Who flipped it?
It wasn't the men.
It was the men.
No,
when you said when you get married to a young lady and you get a divorce or you split up or something and you have a kid there and you don't take your kid from this woman that you know that at some point she's gonna make a bad decision because that's why you left her. She made a bad decision to leave you, or she made a bad decision that you saw and you left her. And there's a child there, right? So now you take that child from her, because then you say there was a high probability of the child's. Wait a minute. There was a high probability of a child being abused by a step parent and by women. So why wouldn't you protect your kids from the step parent that she gonna choose, which was a bad option, and herself?
Prax, you and Mr. Williams are the same niggas with two different arguments, bro.
What are you talking about?
So a suggestion that a man, I said two different niggas with the same nigga with two different arguments. Prax.
Yes,
you gotta
sir.
stop this shit about just take your kid, bro. You'll get niggas locked up. That's not how the system works, okay? And vast majority of fucking cases.
You need to look that up. Look that up.
I don't need to look up shit. I don't need to look up a damn thing, bro. And
I know you don't, because you want to keep that talking point.
I've been letting this shit ride, bro, and I've been leaving it alone.
What you mean?
You are the example of what I'm saying. You are setting,
I am, because I took both of my kids.
You're setting men up for failure because you're giving them bad information and you're not giving them the full fucking breadth and information on how this
What did I say
works,
that was
bro.
wrong, Mr.
And
Fantastic?
You're not.
You gotta give context.
One, you're suggesting.
Right, context, yeah.
You simply said take the kid. You should take the kid from her. You take the kid from a fucking woman, bro, you're going to fucking jail. And you're never.
If you only gonna go to jail. Listen, you're only gonna go to jail if she has custody.
Like, you know
If there's no
Prax,
custody.
Prax,
if there's no custody order by any
Prax,
judge,
let's do this, Prax. This
Yes,
might be risky, right?
Yes, sir.
This might be risky, right?
Yes, sir.
Majority of a minority of chances you going to fucking jail if you just take the kid from a woman.
In what context, though? If you take the kid from
context is irrelevant. I asked you about
context matters.
about the topic. No, it doesn't. I'm going to, for what you said. I'm holding you to what you said.
Right.
Minority of
right.
a nigga getting locked the fuck up if he just takes the kid from a woman and takes the kid.
Minority. As a matter of fact, it's not even a minority. It's zilch. Because if your name is on the birth certificate, just like the mother, right? You got just as much rights to the kid as the mother.
True, that's not true.
Look it. I swear to God, man. Look it up, man. Somebody look it up.
States and in most fucking
beans,
bro.
Look it up.
It's not working that way, bro.
I done it.
Look it up.
I done it.
You done it.
I mentor other kids. I mentor other. Listen, I mentor
50 states.
I mentor other people, right, in my group that made a mistake by connecting themselves to a rotten lady, right, and they had a kid in the situation, and they knew that I was a single father of 2, and they asked me how did I do it, and I had child support, everything. So I told them how it was done, and they did it, and they have their kids. One of them, rest in peace, he died. But yes, it can happen in all 50 states. Because let me tell you something, you created that child together. Nobody has more rights out of the gate. You have to show that you have more rights than the other party, right? The women have to prove that you a deadbeat dad. The man has to prove that you a deadbeat mom. Now you can go to jail. Now you are right. You can go to jail if a judge say, well, I'm gonna give custody to the mother, and the father takes the kid and this, that, and third. Yeah, you're going to jail for that. Because you violated an order. You have violated the judge writ. I've done it.
So fantastic. But this is the one thing, y'all. I know people probably seem like I was harsh with that. The only thing I'm trying to get for men to understand, there is nothing greater for a child than to have us in their lives as men, to build their morale, to help with their character, to make sure that they become responsible young men to grow into adults. They need us for that. And we doing a disservice when we actually not holding them accountable for the shit. But there is nothing greater for a little boy to see a man walk in a classroom just to be there. That builds morale. That's so much morale for a young man that we are lacking in those things. We are lacking in the most basic shit when it comes to these children nowadays. Just because we keep creating them, but we're not help raising them.
So, Mr. Williams, is that gay dude right about the black straight man?
Say it again.
You heard what I just said.
Mr. Williams, when my kids was going to school, I went to my son's school and sat in class the whole period.
Come on, y'all.
And all those kids acted properly when a man stepped in there.
Mr. Vanta, I'll be fast. Men, nobody disagreeing about improvements, right? But we have to say things that are more like substantive, tangible, doable, that you can also scale. Right?
I've done that.
The one that you just use the possessive pronoun. So I'm just looking at
it can be done
listen,
I'm stupid.
I'm just saying that things that are more likely, right? Like even the fact that the panel often looks the same in the daytime. Why? Because overwhelmingly most people have to go to work. People have to get off to get their kids and all types of stuff, right? So, what are men doing wrong, right? What is the correction? And any of what the dude said is true, or is just more of the same? Do we need to give ourselves a little bit more grace, credit, right? Yeah. And does that do we need to apply that logic to both sides? Because that's the entirety of the conversation.
Well, hold on.
You got to give people more grace due to a lack of knowledge.
Prax. Hold on, Prax.
Yes, sir.
The other side? Hold on. What's the other side, my nigga?
Just the girls.
Okay, just making sure because we.
Oh, not the gay nigga. Oh, my bad. I see what happened. My fault.
You gotta be clear. Motherfuckers be trying to clip shit up. This what I'm saying though, bro. And this in real time, bro. And shout out to Mr. Williams. Shout out to Prax. Shout out to the OGs. This is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Even though they on this panel and they in most agreement, what ended up happening? You niggas need to do this. You niggas need to do that. You niggas not doing this. You niggas not doing that. So even the niggas that's on your side not gonna be on your side, and you fighting them on top of fighting the brotherfuckers.
You gotta
fight.
No,
we're not fighting you.
It's fantastic. Now here's the question.
Jesus Christ, you want to fight,
based on Mr. Williams' sentiments, Mr. Williams, do you disagree with the dude Nineva, whatever, the gay guy?
Yes.
Yeah, I disagree with him.
I disagree with Mr. Williams because
not you, Mr. Fantastic. I'm saying, do Mr. Williams disagree with him?
Yes, I disagree with that guy.
Why?
Oh my God.
Why?
Why?
I disagree with the fact of, for one, how he came about that shit, but about us, that's totally different. He wants this shit divided, and you can tell. He wants this shit divided. That's the problem with society right now, that is getting shoved down there. And he had to mention the gay people and everything because that's what the fuck they want. They want everybody to be gay.
Oh, do you disagree with what he said, or you disagree with his intentions and his agenda?
His intentions and his fucking agenda. I disagree with that.
What about what he said? Let's say it was a script and it didn't have a name, face attached with it, and he said what he said regarding what the issues are in our community. Would you disagree then?
Yes, I still would, because I can decipher that shit. I don't need to see somebody's face to hear their voice and see what the hell's coming out of their mouth.
No, I'm saying, but if you read it, he's saying, hey, black men are cancerous because they're not taking care of their kids, they're not married, they going to jail, they violent, all the things that he said.
No, I wouldn't. I still don't agree with that part. No,
you just said. I'm sorry.
I'm saying as far as us as great black men, I do not take it, man. I'm saying I don't believe that we're cancerous as straight black men. I don't believe that we're the cancer. I believe all the other shit he was spewing is cancerous. I agree that trans people to me are cancerous. Gay people, down low motherfuckers, what they're doing to these kids to subject them to become gay is what I believe is cancer.
Mr. Williams, do you believe that not being there is a sign of cancer? That could be cancerous by not being there as men?
No, I'm still in kind
y'all made this point. Y'all made this point. This shit is cancerous, right? It's cancerous to say something, right? You said something 5-10 minutes ago. First of all, if you don't mind me cussing, fuck ChatGPT, because I was just trying to get some information to share with y'all, and that feminist ass program was lying. But you just said the same thing 5 minutes ago. If that dude was talking about fathers not being there, not taking care of their kids, the YNs in the street, all this other shit, you just said that shit.
I didn't say that. I said what the fuck I said. Why do y'all do the look? Why do y'all do that? Just say what I said. Now
I just did. You literally just said that shit 10 minutes ago.
Beans, but that's still not what the fuck my mouth.
It did. Laughing, you literally just said that shit 10 minutes ago.
He fantastic asked the question, and I said I didn't fucking agree with it.
You have to be patient.
That's just my own personal preference.
Bro, I'm not talking about what Fantastic asked you. I'm talking about the thing that led to me asking you the question on why you don't say that same shit about women.
I do. I have called their behavior.
That's not the point.
Everything.
The point ain't the fact is I'm not trying to revisit whether or not you said.
For a while, so you don't
I'm not trying to revisit whether or not you said.
But you just
I'm only reminding you that it was at that point when you made the statement about niggas not taking care of their kids, about niggas motherfucking YNs and young niggas in the street committing crime. You literally was just
Why would I have brought up the women if we were talking about straight black men?
This is the cancer. This shit right here, bro. This shit right here, bro.
Like it's silly to me.
Right?
Mr. Williams,
like,
just
this
is
the cancer. Why would I talk about the women when I'm talking about what the fuck we need to do?
Do you see this shit? Do you see like I don't even hold on.
Devin's going feminist shit all
I don't even believe it's a part of him that doesn't actually believe that the shit is going over his head, that he's intentionally obfuscating, right? But then
some of us are like that, Beans.
Another big part of me that's like, this is it. This is what I'm talking about. The inability to process shit in real fucking time. These conversations that go over overgrown ass men heads, bro. But we want to sit on the internet and talk about the YNs and how fucked up they is, niggas who don't take care of their kids, the drug dealers, all that. But then we got overgrown ass men that are, for a lack of a better term, I swear I'm not even trying to be funny, fucking retarded.
How the fuck?
That's why you have to
like, don't even realize. Like, and then here's the crazy part about it. If I take the time to go get the clip and play it back so he can hear himself say it, you know what he gonna do? He gonna make up some other excuse. The same shit.
I don't have to make it up an excuse. It's either a fact or it's not.
What the fuck? Man.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But guess what? Just because I don't fucking agree with you, don't mean I'm fucking wrong.
You don't agree with me about what you said.
I'm just saying, like, he asked me a question. I got asked several questions. I answered them the best way I could. But what the fuck? So, what do you want me to say?
I think it was my fault.
Everybody's not
get off the
Jordan.
internet and never come back.
Beans. Everybody's not Jordan, man.
At some point, old motherfuckers need to go sit down somewhere. Trust me, I'm almost there. And when I get there, and I start acting like you, Hamp, if you see me in the back, don't fucking let me up. The minute you realize that I don't remember the shit I said 5 minutes ago, just hit me and be like, nah, B, you told me not to let you up no more.
Fuck, man.
This shit be crazy, bro. And then I be having to argue with motherfuckers about this shit. And you said it.
You're making yourself do that. You don't have to.
No, I have to. Cause see, this is my motherfucking, what's the word? Fantastic when there's some shit you don't like when it bothers you.
Pet peeve.
Pet peeve. It's my pet peeve. You know how for you, Praxis, all these niggas need to get their kids. They need to take their kids. Take their kids, right? That's your shit. My shit is be fucking smarter or get off the internet. Stop talking. If you can't remember what you just said 5 minutes ago, President Biden, get the fuck off the internet.
You know,
President Biden.
There's actually interesting, right? We're gonna do some final thoughts. Numbers 4, if y'all get a chance to read it. Jump to verse like 30, 31, 32. Once the priest turn 50, they no longer preside over the congregation. They only in the back as like, if one of the priests that's actually preaching may ask them a question and shit like that, but they don't preside over the congregation anymore. I don't know. Let me read this real quick. D with the $5 says, salute to the panel. What up, kid? It's you. Dad was popping with the $10. Says, weak ass niggas who can't bench 225, do some push-ups or get in the bathroom. Get in the bathroom. I won't say that.
In the bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Great panel. Salute. JT with the $2 says, if you can't push 250 pounds, you are useless. 250, nah, I ain't put that jacket on everybody. I said 225. Black with the $5 says, one request: play Buju Banton Boom Bye Bye one time.
Boom bye bye. Boy day.
Aaron with the $2 says, this is all just a getaway to transhumanism. Like, share, subscribe, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button now if you can. That helps the channel. Devin. You definitely had some. Yo, how Mr. Fantastic framed your additions was hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. He making terrible points, but they great. It's crazy.
Yeah, back in compliment, like, oh, you smart. But
that was epic, boy. That was epic.
Yo, Devin,
I could have elaborated on that.
But he was right. Fantastic was right, though.
Hey, I released a clip of your spirited conversation from last week today. It did pretty good. Any final thoughts, good brother?
No, I just think we got to understand there's bigger dynamics than just men, women, and understand how the game is played. And until we figure that out, nothing's going to really change. But I still think it's, I'll leave it at that.
that nigga Mr. Fantastic gonna burst your bubble for the day, man. I'm gonna talk.
Oh, you said something smart, but you didn't know you said it.
I'm gonna talk to him offline, Devin. I don't like that shit, man. Mont.
Appreciate it.
Any final thoughts?
Nah, not really. I missed most of the end of the conversation, so.
Yeah, I'm tired of looking at that wall and just the chair. It should be a nigga in the chair.
This is a nice chair, though.
It's a nice chair, man. Yo, tell me why, yo. I just sold 4 wingbacks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, before I seen yours, I'm like, damn, I should have kept the green ones.
Yeah, man. Get some money out them.
Yeah, oh yeah. Arming up, yo. People, and they went quick. I only posted them for like 3 days. They went. But yeah. Beans, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I just want to say to the Bureau of Prisons that we will gladly trade Mont for the release of R. Kelly. And listen, Mont is a strong dude. He tall, he can take it. Okay, but for real though, listen, man. I know Hamp said don't drop names, but Mr. Beans TV is going live right after this. My man Steve Ballmer kicked some good facts. Fantastic. I hope you pull up and watch. I ain't asking you to hit the link. My man Steve Ballmer was kicking some good facts about the government assistance. So I'm about to do a show on that. I don't think HAMP minds me promoting. But I do want to say it was good to see my man Aaron. I ain't seen you in a minute. Salute the Fantastic. My man Prax, Mr. Williams, Davin, Mont, and Tiff too. And I'm look, I don't pray, but I'm praying for you, Tiff. And salute to the chat. And yeah, holla at your boy, man. Come rock with me.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Prax, what up?
What up? Everything is up. So my final words on this sounds like a lot of doubt. You know, I think Shakespeare, I know Shakespeare said, our doubts are traitors that make us lose the good we ought might win by fearing to attempt. And I'm gonna land there.
No doubt.
Shakespeare was whack, man.
Mr. Williams.
Yeah, hey man, it was just good being up here with y'all, man. Just having this convo. I mean, it's not easy. It's rough, but I think we just got to keep on fighting, man, until we can come up with solutions. That's about it, man. Y'all have a great day, man.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Big Aaron.
Yeah, I'm really only concerned with the opinions of those who are qualified to give it, and in this case, those who are qualified to give their opinions are the ones that are interested in the community and capable of moving the community forward. And I mean capable by producing more of the community. If you're not interested in producing more of the community, moving the community forward, then your opinion is inconsequential. You're not qualified to give it. You get what I'm saying?
Indeed.
All right, I'll leave. Nigga just go take a shot at me like that.
Hey, I got one question, Beans. Have you done something to move the community forward? Have you produced offspring?
Right.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
There you go.
Your opinion's qualified. You're right.
My man, appreciate that. No, they be trying to get on me because I don't pay taxes.
Men and women who produce offspring. That's the qualified opinion.
Hold on. What about a man that's gay who produced offspring though?
I don't give a shit.
Ain't that a bitch?
There's a few of them out there.
No. You want to know something?
This one
let me be quiet. We
They're gonna add another hour.
That's an anomalous existence. That doesn't
It's becoming more popular though.
We'll take R. Kelly.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe that.
Hey man, y'all can take him as long as I can. As long as y'all send me all his new work once.
Ain't that a bitch? You know it's gonna be fire and desire.
Mr. Fantastic.
Brother. Straight black men are not the problem. Straight black men are not the cancer. They're actually the cure. Straight black men are needed. Straight black men are valuable. Straight black men have been blamed for everything wrong in the black community. We've suffered just as much, if not more, than anybody other group in the thing. We've died the most. We've been locked up the most. We've been accused the most. We've been denigrated the most. We've been disrespected the most. We've been disregarded the most. As boys, but most importantly, men. Listen, there's no way that a man that has a desire for men should be able to come to the internet and speak to the whole entire race and denigrate, again, half of the equation that makes black life even possible. Okay? You niggas was all Black Lives Matter, but how fucking Black Lives gonna fucking matter if y'all calling black men cancer? Brotherfuckers are the true cancer. They have the most fucking STDs and disease. DL men are gay men. I'm gonna say this again. DL men are gay men. DL men are not straight men. They are gay men. Okay? And a lot of black women have an affinity for gay men. Again, man, tell a straight black man that he matters. today, man.
Yeah, man.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think when Bean said he didn't really say anything in terms of what he was trying to substantiate his cancerous argument with that we haven't heard before. I think it's just good to make sure you put things in proper context and acknowledge that a lot of the rates of those things that are negative have dropped as well, right? So if you have the conversation, have it in its entirety with people who could potentially give you some level of pushback so we can get to an actual answer, an actual solution or understanding, you know? If you have it in a vacuum, right, you're going to assume what you're saying is accurate, you know? And to Mont's earlier point, the pushback don't even got to be crazy. You don't have to be rude. You don't have to be disrespectful for us to have a conversation like, oh, what you offered me was better than what I thought before I got here. Then I take that and apply that accordingly. So, you know, but I think overall good conversation that we had, and it was a catalyst for what we talked about today, you know? So keep at it, gentlemen. That's it, man. I'm about to go try to do something productive. Salute to the 450 people that's still in the building. Please hit the like button on your way out. You know, we'll be rocking tomorrow during the day and the evening, as always, with the POV and the Risky Midday. Get your tickets to Houston. I think the early bird tickets might be gone. I think so. But we got some dope fights, dope live podcasts. The party gonna be epic. You know, regular shit. And you never leave Houston on a Sunday without going to brunch. You heard? So June 25th through the 28th. I'll see y'all then, man. Most high willing, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. Did I read all the super chats? Come on. I did. Right? Yeah, I did. I read them all. Because you said, this was you said, Black. Oh, you said boom, bye-bye, right? Yeah. So, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Well, we can kill all this. We can kill all this. Say like, do you want to be next?
Anytime you ready, baby. I was supposed to be there.
Ooh, I'm with it.
I'm
with it. We can do it.
Knocks out everybody and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sonny Liston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach was longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sonny Liston. I'm experienced now, professional. Charles been broke, been lost, knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder in jail. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Fast. Last night, I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him picked. But the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
Eyes up.